Hello and welcome back to Factorio's Physical Operation playthrough. Today we shall have a big one, bigger than usual. And as mentioned in the previous episode, the first thing to do is to maybe construct an endgame iron smelting facility. Because what we have until now have carried us, but it's clearly not enough. As you can see, the iron, we only have like 3 chests of iron stored in the factory, and the material testing packs, these are offline since forever, basically. So let's do just that. That's like, if we don't have the flow, we cannot advance. So today we should be focusing on restoring this flow. And I'm thinking about making an iron factory somewhere at the opposite location compared to the current smelting facility, simply because this will allow trains to go to either location, whichever is the closest, since they're choosing the closest ones in priority. And let's try to apply. I'm going to try to apply everything I have learned to make it real good, to make it nice. But it should be simple. It's just iron smelting, right? It's no big deal. I'm looking for the beacons, the level 2 beacons. I don't remember where we produce them. These are level 1s. White area beacons, and level 2 should be somewhere on the... Oh, here. Okay, the leftmost one. Yep, let's do that. Let's have a bunch of level 2 beacons, because we are going to be needing them. And I almost want to unload the previous ones, because we're going to be using level 2 beacons from now on. They're not very hard to produce. And let's go. Do we need anything else from Novice? I don't think so. From the orbit. I don't think so. Let's go. So go to the shipyard, hop into our personal spaceship, and go back to the planet. What are these? Oh yeah. Wait, are they not reached? No, they might not be able to be. It's fine. We can construct them when we come back. They're not necessary for now. Since there is no, I don't even have the stuff for the construction. Let's go to Novice. And by the way, we don't have much fuel. Look at it. We only have 36k, and one of the reasons is because the antimatter fuel requires material testing packs, which require iron. Everything is linked. Everything is linked, and we are lacking everything. Let's take the models from here. We have them. Yeah, let's take them from here. I'm gonna be needing these. Anchor on Novice, and let's anchor at the mall. So first of all, let's decide where should this production be done. This is a nice place. This is a nice place to set up a smelting facility, iron smelting. Or we can do it like below. We can do it below. Because this way they're gonna be directly delivering stuff to. But oh, that's not a very good idea, because these tracks are used to deliver all sorts of items. And if we have iron chests, iron trains traveling through these rails, they're gonna be basically blocking everything. Let's see here. Where could be a good location? Also, one of the thoughts is that having it in the middle of the factory is beneficial. But at the same time, for example, if we put it here, right? If we put it here, the issue is gonna be again overload of this one rail. The overload of this rail, which is basically connecting left and right hand side. Although we have a bottom one for connecting left and right hand side, so this might be okay. Or somewhere here. Somewhere here. It needs to be carefully decided. Or even like down here. Maybe down here is good. We can remove these. We can remove these, and we can put it here. So we are not exactly in the middle. We are not blocking like the main passage. Oh, there are trains. Oh, this is model creation. Oh, there are trains. A lot of trains here already. Okay, you know what? Let's do it here. Let's do it here. Yeah, this is gonna allow us to, if we expand from iron patches, take iron from here, we're gonna be able to have like direct flow, and on the outskirts of the base, all this direction would be direct. Like we won't need to be traversing the base, which is a very good thing. So let's do it here. Yeah, let's do it here. Let's land. Where should we land? Should we land at the mall? And by the way, this is actually not very far from the mall. We can fly and get stuff if needed. Yeah, I like this location more and more. The more I look at it, the more I like it. Let's destroy some cliffs at the same time. Okay, done. By the way, are we gonna be able to lift off? Yeah, we are. Fine. What do we need? We need, we have a builder train. Let's call the builder train. It is right here. We have everything we might be needing inside this train. As you can see, there is everything for the construction. The smelters and whatnot. So yeah, let's send it here and be using it. I almost wanna have it stationed here just in case. Ah, that's fine. Let's make it come here and wait for 2 minutes. Ah, 111. Supposed to be easy to type, but not when it's me we're talking about. We're waiting for the train, and let's see. So we can have an output, an exit from the from this rail. We can have an exit. We can have an exit, and the idea would be to have the ore trains coming in on one side, and the iron plates exiting from the other side. Maybe it would be even better if we had different entrances, but that's fine. If ores are coming in from this side, we can eventually in the future connect these and the left hand side and connect the trains, and ores can be delivered from this side, and plates are going to be outputted, and at this side the trains don't have to be the trains here. Perfect. They don't need to be crossing each other. Let's use reach distance to pick up everything on the floor here. Can we do it while flying? Oh, we can. So all of this can be picked up, all of this stone, which is basically the nuclear disaster. Nuclear apocalypse has destroyed a lot of the rocks here, and there is some stone laying around. Can be easily cleaned up. That's a nice feature of RPG mod. You can have a checkbox where your reach, which is increased by the points, can be also used to pick items from the floor. But be careful with that. Okay, by the way, you know, let's disable the train. Let's have it here for now. Let's convert all of this sand into landfill and get some rails. We are gonna be making a lot of. By the way, at the same time, let's get transport belts. Let's get the furnaces. Do we need these? Oh, we could take them. Yeah, we're gonna be needing them. Okay, and you know, you can go back to the base, and we can start working. So the idea would be to have an exit, a T-junction. Let's destroy that cliff. Would be to have a T-junction here, and the trains which are coming to take the iron are we gonna be constructing above this patch? It's 2.5 million, and we have like 12 million. 4 million. It doesn't really matter, but let's start constructing after it. We don't need that much space. Anyway, I think this is gonna be the factory is gonna be able to fit here, I think, without any issues. So let's construct right after this one. So have the exit. Have the exit here. Let's go and place the rails. Yeah, something like this. This is perfect. This is exactly what we need. Deconstruct here, because I remember that these don't really cover each other. Have a T-junction done like this. And finally, so this is gonna be dedicated to the iron smelting area. Bam, bam. And first of all, let's start for once. Let's do something different, and let's start with the end. Oh, wait a second. I meant to go and start after. Let's go after. So here is dedicated to iron smelting, so we can merge the rails. It doesn't matter. Let's go after this and have something like this. And here are gonna be the first stackers, the iron ore, the iron plates. The iron plates are gonna be sitting here. Let's now copy a provider. And by the way, I'd like to rename all of the providers. I'd like to rename all the supplies into the new name. And hopefully it's gonna be... We only have 8 iron supply, right? Let's check. Let's check. Iron supply. We have 3 stations. We have 3 stations named Iron Supply. I'd like to rename them while we are at it. And these are these 3. I'd like to rename them to have normalized names, which are Iron Provider, like this. And if we rename all of them at once, look at the train which have... Oh no, it's unrelated. This is steel, be careful. So this one is iron, this is steel, and iron here again. So now all these trains... Wait, it has not been renamed. Iron Provider. Why did you not have it renamed? Supply. There is no train like this anymore. There is no... Maybe because it was at the station. Anyway, we need to write the chests. Iron. Until full, like this. Everything else, normally. No, look at this. Only one train with this top, hold on. Let's put it back to supply. And manually change it, oops. So there are 7 trains which use this now 7 trains using this station. And now if we manually change it, the train should be automatically be converted, right? No, they're not. Wait, I thought it was the behavior. The normal behavior. That is distressing. I thought when you rename the last station, all the trains which have this station in the schedule get renamed. Oh, the number 3. 3 number stops with this name. That is we need to we cannot do that then. Supply, yeah, trains with the stop 7. Okay, in that case let's not normalize. I don't want to change to be changing all the trains. It's fine. Let's just copy these. Let's just copy this. It's a supply station. And it can be here. It's gonna be a little bit different. In a way that it's gonna be coming, everything's gonna be coming from the left. And the balancing needs to be done in the other way. There's no more power poles. It's an endgame location. Hey, Mofmixeshu, how are you doing today? I'm super early for once. I'm super early. Supply. We have to have the stations, which is what I'm doing. We have to have iron. It's the factory is dying. The factory doesn't have iron. You know what? Let's copy from a better one. We can copy from any of these and convert it to iron. Started early, like you say, exactly. Today is Saturday, so there is no work, and since there is no work, I am free, completely free to start. As soon as the duties towards like the household duties are ended, I jumped into streaming. Thanks, fine. I just watched previous episode. Hey, great. Then you know exactly why iron is so important. You know exactly that we cannot survive without iron here. As much as I want to do in-game stuff, this is very important here. Let's do it like this, and as often, let's measure these with pylons. Let's have a pylon substation going, let's say, from here, and connect it at the most extreme. I have 20 minutes left to watch completely. I think we discuss Kano's Arcosphere. By the way, Mufmixeshu, if you want to share the Arcosphere build, maybe later when there are more people, it's now, as I mentioned on yesterday's stream, we are reviewing all of your guys' blueprints. So if you want to share, if you want to have a review on stream, you are free to do so. Okay, here we go. Let's have some signals. Yeah, it's fine. Signals here. Although these are better if they are full train. Yeah, better. So exit here and. Oh, wait a second. Why are these two-sided? Why are these two-sided? That is not normal. It should be exiting here. Oh, because of this one. Okay. Oh wait, they're still two-sided. What's going on? Here is one-sided. Why are you two-sided? Because it hasn't been it has not been defined for this rail, right? And now it's okay. Now it's one-sided. All rails need to have at least one signal. Have these as close as possible, so we have as many trains as needed. And this is the incoming rail. There's going to be a second rail going to the left, which is going to be for like the supplies. The supplies can also come in from here. And basically, the trains who want the plates, they're gonna come here and take the plates directly and leave. And the trains who will deliver iron ores, they're gonna be going here. I have two blueprints. First boat-based, second belted-based. Oh, belted-based. It's working the same system like Kano. Looking at the two, and if you have more of these two as opposed to the other ones. I see. Apparently, yeah, this is working, and this is almost brute force. If I push the solution, maybe I would have ended up doing something like this if I have pushed the brute force solution. The one I did which didn't work, I was looking at the items directly without looking at pairs, and by looking at pairs, apparently it gets fixed. To pairs input output, yeah, exactly. With pairs it works, and with items the way I did it did not work, but it's still brute force like. But it's interesting to know that they actually do get sorted. I could assume. Oh, it was attached to this rail. This is why we had two directions. I would have assumed maybe that they would not be automatically sorted. They could reach a deadlock in some cases, but apparently no. And since it's working well, in that case it's good. In that case it's all good. Where are the chain signals? Here. Okay, here we go. We have the first output of the train supplies, and we can have many. Now let's go all the way to can we copy it now? I think it's done. I think it's okay. Let's go to the factory planner now, and should we make them compact? I think making them compact is best here. Let's try. Normally I don't make them compact, but here it's good. Let's go to the factory planner, and let's have a decomposition, a new one, which is gonna be iron plates, using the last things we have. Unfortunately, we are not rich enough. We are not rich enough to afford level 9 productivity and speed models for everything, but maybe one day. So iron, we want. How many belts do we want? I'd like to fill 6 stations. A new iron smelting area. Exactly, new iron smelting area. The reason why we have a new one is because the old one is not exactly expandable, and also it uses old beacons. Let me show you exactly why I don't think it's good. It's very good. Let's have 18 belts of iron. Let's have one smelting facility having 18 belts of iron. I'm going to explain why 18. So the reason why I didn't want to add more here is because we would need, first of all, look at the mess. They use a balancer chest from all of the stations, which is not exactly needed. But I don't really remember why I had the balancer chest. Oh, to make sure that if we don't have enough iron, we still smelt everything everywhere. And then there is steel in the mix, and then there is the biggest issue is this disposition. We have the stacker trains, which are here, and the delivery stations are in front. And problem is, if we expand delivery stations here, the stacker trains need to be moved. All of them need to be moved, which could be done. But again, third reason is that this segment is already super heavy. There's a heavy traffic due to copper ore chests and copper plates. So I didn't want to overload this section anymore. So there are multiple reasons which make it so that we make the new base a little bit on the other side of the base, and use smelting facility a little bit here, which is gonna basically distribute the traffic. Like half of it maybe is gonna be here, maybe half of it is gonna be here. All of these in order to have more iron. And this is the end game one. Normally, it's gonna be the end game facility. This can be expanded towards the bottom, no problem. And once we get to the core mining, we won't even be having trains circulating with iron ore, which is gonna be very good. Only the plates. Okay, so that's the idea. Let's see. The reason why I go for 18 belts is because I know that we need one belt of vulcanite blocks. Actually, oh, this is productivity level 9 models. Okay, yeah, yeah, no, not level 9s. Let's put the defaults to level 3 here. And look at this. We have one vulcanite block, one vulcanite belt for 18 belts of iron with a level 3 productivity models, which is exactly why if we have this setup with one, actually it's more than one, so we need to reduce it. Let's have 17, which is fine, or 16, just to make it proper. 16 is not exactly divisible. I think it's better. Yeah, this is better. Let's not overload the belt. I don't want the belt to be the limiting factor here. So 16 belts of iron plates are produced by 7.6 belts of iron ores plus 1 belt of iron volcanic blocks. In order to handle, I want to have a blueprintable tile. So whenever, basically what I want is to build a tile producing all of this iron like here. And whenever we need more, we can just copy paste everything here and put it, plop it down. Everything all together with the stations. So 16 iron plates. 16 iron plates, they can go into how many stations? If we have 4 stations, if you have only 4 stations, then they're going to be having 4 belts each, which might be a little bit too much. Or maybe no, maybe 4 belts each is good. We're going to be having, or maybe distributing it across 5 stations is a bit better. Let's have 1 with 4. And then 3 and 3 and 3 and 3. 3 times 4, 12 plus 4. So 5 stations in total. Let's have 5 output stations. Let's go. It's gonna be a little bit more spread out, so it's gonna be a little bit better for the trains. Like we're sure we're not saturating one buffer and we're not able to completely output it into a train. So 5 stations just in case. We need more train stations. Copper smelting area isn't good for use. It's not. It is not bad. Unfortunately, as you can see, it's not exactly super tileable. I mean, it is tileable, but every time we go up, we need to use this space for belts. And I don't like the idea of having vertical belts. I like to have a smelting facility, which is in front of the stations, in front of the trains, and having like a full horizontal tile, which we can easily copy paste to the top or bottom, and expand it better. So yeah, it's not the best. This one is not the best. This is why I'd like to make a better one. Copper was expanded from the initial setup. We have expanded it. It is working. But it's not ideal. But it should be pretty straightforward to make it. Because look at the smelters. We don't need much. We just need 64. We just need 64. And how many of them are needed for one full belt? How many of them are needed for one full belt? Let me change that to 1 for now. Only 4 machines are needed to make one full belt. Really? Only 4 machines with beacons level 2? That is really nice. That is gonna allow easy setup. Only 4 machines. Nice. Very good number. A little bit more than 4, but it's fine. It's fine. So the idea here would be, let's have 16 belts already. So 4 at the first one, and then 3, 3, 3, and 3. Maybe let's go. Let's put everything through the top to make it symmetrical. Like that. Also, what we can do is we can copy paste Do that. Do that without the rails. Copy paste that. Yeah, no need to do this. And also with these, with the only 3 is good. Without these, do it like that, like that, like that, and like that. So these are our 16 belts of outputs, and the idea would be to have them all going through the middle, and the middle is actually right here. If we are able to have them all go through the middle, we can smelt on each side. Something like this. Like this, and then the other one. The opposite. Like that. Like that. Hey, Kvaj, good morning. Good morning. How are you doing today? Is it too early for you, by the way, at this time? Ooh, mistakes were made. Today's stream is a little bit of back to basics. We need to set up some iron smelting, but it's critical for the base to function. But hopefully it should be done pretty fast. Here we go. This is the new smelting facility with 16 belts of iron. Do we have 16? Yes, we do. And what the idea would be to have again. As like different from copper, we don't want these to be like this, as explained. I'd like them to be, this tile should be self-contained in this like rectangle to be copy pastable. We can go a little bit higher or a little bit lower. It's no problem, but it needs to be more or less self-contained. Now almost 9 a.m. here. I'm just really a night person. 9 a.m. and you're a night person. Personally, I wake up at 12 and I go to sleep at 4. I thought I were a night person. Oh, so what time do you go to sleep usually? If you wake up at 9. Or wait, you haven't slept maybe. Maybe I got it all wrong. Did you sleep? The smelters can be like this. How should we input the... How should we input the ores? Maybe what we can do is one belt go out of these, and copper ore oh yeah, instead copper ore belt gets transformed into iron plates like this. Copper ore belt comes in and it gets out as iron plates. And we can do it for every single one of these by having the belt be a bit higher. I think this is beautiful. I think this is beautiful. Well, there's how I would live and how I do live. I get about 8 hours a night, except that when Factorio is involved, in which case it's at least 6. Well, if it's at least 6, I think I've heard you need to have at least 7 in order to be properly rested. But I also think it depends on people. Some people are a little bit more resilient when it comes to night sleep. How should we do it? What we need to do here is oh, I have an idea. How about this? We split. Wait. We split, and we do it like that. And then we do it like that here. So we have the inputs. Now we need to do the same with the outputs. Let's go as low as we can, because we need space here above. Can we do the same with the outputs? Or maybe... So we have this belt. Because of the very high throughput, we want to use mini loaders. So this is why we split this belt into two like this and use mini loaders. We can do this one here. But how can we... Maybe, what if, hold on, what if we have the belt coming in through here? What if we have the belt coming in through here? This might be a little bit easier because we have more space in the middle. Like that, and here you do this. And then from here, you can do this. Just to have a sort of symmetrical shape. And with this, we can have this one. And by the way, yeah, let's get it through here. And from here, we can do something similar. Something similar. Oh yeah. It's really weird, but what do you think, guys? What do you think? Let's make them compact. Let's make them compact. Here's the build. Iron plates in, and these are out. We also have a vulcanite. Hey, Geekystone, how are you doing today? We also, oh, vulcanite could be transversal. Oh, that's so good. Vulcanite can be coming from here transversally. What with left output or right input? Oh! 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 Indeed. We do not have the the other ones. Indeed. In that case, we can do something like this. So the inputs can be done. Never mind. Mistakes were made. Okay, in that case, how about as you might have noticed, I have not slept very well. That is pretty sus. Good, and you, thank you. I'm good as well. Except that the iron smelting is super weird. Can we do the same by adding stuff on the right hand side? You know what? I think the idea is here. Oh man, I wish we could do everything in the middle. Let's try to do everything in the middle. If we need to take more space, we can take more space. But I mean, an easy solution would be to have the outputs go, for example, through the right hand side, and the inputs coming in through the left. But I'd like to have everything in the middle. Let's see if it's possible. So what we need to do, let's think about inputs first. So what we need to do is to basically split it in the front. Let's see if we can make it compact. Split it in the front, and then maybe something like this, and then this one needs to also get split into something like this. So the inputs are done. I'm that person. I see only problems. I wouldn't say bad. You are a very, what's the word? Not objective, but not rational. What's the word? There is a. Quatch, help me out. The word practical. The person who sees the facts basically as they are, without like any sort of emotions interfering. Straight facts. I don't remember. And let's have the outputs. Do we have space here for the outputs? If we don't have space, by the way, it is fine. If we don't have space, we can simply, we can actually do it like this here in order to. No, not really. Pragmatic, exactly, pragmatic. I was looking for this word. This word exactly, pragmatic. Thank you. That is exactly it. Do it like this. And I think it's okay if we move everything a little bit to the bottom. It's too early for that sort of question. You did great. That is exactly what I was looking for. I think if we do it like this, we can. Man, I want to have the underground here. I want to have this underground be connected to the inputs like that. But this one needs to go This one needs to be at the same time like here and then under. Here and under. We can be a little bit cheeky here with this one. It could be doing something like this. And in that case, we can go straight. Or we can even simplify and move them closer. You can even simplify and move them closer. Let's move these one tile below, so that we can move these one tile above, and have the proper inputs. Hold on. That's a little bit. We would need a second one. Where could we have a second one? Here, but that's again. Or we merge first. If we merge first, we can either input this one here or that one, but not both. Not both. Okay, in that case, how about still being cheeky and doing the same as here? So we can have the input from here. We can have the input from here, and we can have this is harder than I mean, we could still go a little bit further down if necessary to do so. We could go further down with everything. Let's see. How about just doing a simple setup first and then just adjusting what's needed, like that, going through here, and then this one gets connected to there. But there is just barely not enough space. There is barely not enough space. Oh, but I got an idea. We move this one tile above, and this one does this weird snaky thing. And in that case, it should still. Oh my god. No, wait, and that works. And that works. Here we go. Here we go. Maybe use mirrors to output to one side of the belt. Oh, that's a good idea. I was tunnel visioning on having both sides in both machines, but having them output to one side of the belt would could have been exactly what's needed. You know what? In that case, we don't even need mini loaders. Okay, let me save this. Let me save this as copied. You know what? You've just made me realize I'm completely overthinking this, because we can easily do the basic stuff with inserters. Like that, and then use the level 4. Like are 3 level 4 good enough? We could just do this. So the server I'm playing on is using adjustable inserters. It's absolute madness. Oh, the Bob's ones? Or is it a special one? Wait, do 4 stack inserters, are 4 stack inserters good enough to output 1 full belt? Are 4 stack inserters enough for 1 full belt? Let's see here. It outputs 24 per second. So yeah, it should be good enough. It should be good enough. Oh, but we don't even need stack inserters here if we use a proper mini loader like this. You know what? I'm gonna go with your idea, move mix issue. I think it's the best. You can just do this, and then do the thing above. This is very it's the simplest one. It's the simplest one. And for the takes, for the inputs, oh yeah, oh yeah. The snakes are back in place. The snakes are back in business. What's the expression? Back in town. Something like this. So with this, we should be certain to have all of the items. Just like this, and that's it. Nothing more, nothing else. Nothing more, nothing. I think so. Pick and drop to the square with your choice of a 3-tile radius, picking which side of the belt it goes on. Oh yeah, I do know that. It is indeed Bob's inserters. You have a small interface here, and you can pick exactly which tile you wanted to output. It can do wild things. I like simple solutions. Yeah, that is correct. But I'm happy I have managed to find the solution with the mini loaders, but we won't be using it. We will be using this one, which is better. Which is way better. Okay, so, and oh, we need more inserters. Builder train. Builder train. Come here. And get us some stuff. And just like that, we have everything. Just like that, we have everything. Let's copy them. And now we can copy paste everything here. And I really like the fact that it's super compact. Let's even, let's go as compact as possible. Going like this, and then we can go like this, and here there's gonna be the second ones. And then the third, etc. We could move these one tile above every time. Should we? Or should we keep the symmetry? I think symmetry is better. I do prefer symmetry there. And here's the belt of iron. So basically, what's happening is that iron belts are gonna be transformed into iron plates. Iron ore is gonna be transformed into iron plates. Now we only need 7.6 iron ore. We only need 7.6 iron ore. So what we could do is it? Yeah, it's less than 8. So one iron ore belt could be feeding two. Could be feeding 2 of these. Which is very convenient. One, because it's almost 8 to 16, almost. So let's get the inserters. Do we need more of these? Not really, not really. We need like 16 total. And that's it. Maybe a bit more belts and these, and that's it. You can go away. Oh wait, mini loaders. Oh, we don't have mini loaders here. Oh, we don't have mini loaders. Well, should we set up the mini loader? Let's set up the mini loaders to be in the builder train. First of all, we need to define. Let's do it here. Mini loaders. Like that, and this is the last wagon. So here, the last wagon is this one. No, 1, 2, this one. And oh, we don't have the. Oh, we don't have space. Hold on, it's only 6 items that can be inserted. Only 6 types of items. Oh, we don't need these. We don't need these. We don't need these. I'm gonna put the mini loaders instead in the first one. Where are the beacons? There are no beacons here because we don't need them. Yeah, here's gonna be the mini loaders. Like that. Hey, Andy Gaming! Welcome, welcome! Welcome, welcome. Hope you are doing well by this beautiful Saturday. Rest Saturday. So this is gonna be mini loaders. As soon as is it gonna be placed soon, or we're gonna have to wait? It's fine. We can do it later before calling it next time. And the idea here is that we're producing 2 belts of outputs, but we have only we need only 1 belt of ores, which is gonna be this one. So just like this, we can tile everything. We can tile everything. Let's start with tiling these. Now, how many machines do we need? In total, for 16 belts, we need 64 machines. Let's go with 64. Let's go with 64. It's a great multiple of 4, so it's gonna give us 32 on each side. We have 8 here, 16, and 32. So this is gonna be the smelting setup. It's pretty compact. We can add the beacon at the bottom here anytime. Not a big deal. 34. Oh wait, that's not 32. That's 24. So we need 8 more. like that. And this is 32. Yeah. And we can copy-paste this setup. We can copy-paste this setup everywhere here, but we need to be going 2 tiles up every time. Like that. Oops. This. Bam. 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 And that's it. Oh wait, I think we don't... We do not... What? Oh, we're within the construction zone. Oh no! I mean, it's okay. We are within the construction zone. Also, we... Maybe let's do the top side first so we can properly measure the... measure what we need. So all we need to do is this. Flip it. Oh, we cannot flip it like this. Oh, we don't... Yeah, we need to flip it. Let's flip it like this. Put it right above. And check whether... whether these... Okay, so this goes all the way up. And then we need to do the same for the belts. Hold on, let's have a second one. Let's fly. Bam. And have this setup copied, flipped for the top. F. Yeah, just like this. Cool. And then everything else is the same. I mean, only one is necessary, but that's fine. So 8, 16, 32, like that, and we can flip these. I forgot some of them. Hello there, Evan. Hello there. How are you guys doing? How are you doing? Because I asked everyone else. How are you doing today? The belts are produced here. We are doing some smelting facility, as explained the need yesterday, but it's almost done. It's almost done. It's oh, it's something that is so basic that we should. What? Misalignment. Where's the misalignment? Hold up. Oh no, everything should be... That's fine. Take 16 and move them 1 tile to the right. Global base robots. And here, oh yeah, the reason why this is happening is because we have one more belt at the top. This is why the mistake has been made. And now these, let's copy them 8 by 8. 8 are going to the right, and then these 8 are going there. Yeah. Okay, and now we can pull, flip and rotate twice and paste it, and it should be properly oriented. Every second one is to be deleted. This one is good, this one should be good. So this one should be deleted, and this one should be deleted. I think. Recipe book. That's fine. Bam. Okay. Here we go. Hold on. There are some belts. Oh, yeah. Like these belts need to go all the way to the left. Every second belt is iron. Like that. And same for here. You, and you. What are you? Hold on. What are you? Oh, you are nothing. I needed to shift these as well. These needed to be shifted. Hold on. Move this side. And basically flip it from below. 1, 2, 3, 4. Flip, rotate twice, and paste. Well, hello there. Hold on. Something is amiss. Something is amiss. Oh yeah, I shouldn't have deleted these. They're perturbing me. Done. Done. Okay, now F to rotate twice. And here we go. Just like this. 16 belts of output. Let's finish them. 16 belts of iron plates, 8 belts of iron ores, and 2 of these for vulcanite. It's actually 1 belt. One belt of vulcanite. We don't have space here. Oh no. The tile is longer than expected because of... Oh, wait a second. No, that's unnecessary. That is unnecessary. This one was the old... we have some heavy oil, but that's fine. Let's delete it. I know it's a bit of a heresy to delete oil, but oil is a bit annoying to move if we needed to do so. You know what? Can these deconstruct themselves? Almost, they almost can. But of course some of them remain. Some of them remain because of the paralyzation issues. Some of them will remain. If you press G, you can flip vertically if you didn't... Oh yeah, F and G, that's what I used to flip the belts. Some machines cannot be flipped with the in-game Factorio. But belts and stuff can. That's exactly what I used. Oh yeah, and the reason why yeah, okay, I see why you why you give the tip is because I flipped I pressed F and then rotated twice, where I could have just pressed G and the effect could have been the same, right? It's I didn't realize that indeed. Let's enable reach here to collect the stone on the ground. Do these, and we are good. Let's also remove these. A bad rail. We have space now. And by the way, oh, that's good. We can have. Let's continue these rails. We can have this rail going all the way bottom. Let's see if it's possible. Put this one here. It's an old one, but that's fine. Again, not sure why I keep the wires, but this is just for the sake of normalization of having wires everywhere. And let's have the bots construct the rails here. Disable our own robots and place a bunch of... Yeah, before doing so, let's make sure that we have enough space here. We're gonna be making the train stations before. Oh, beacons. Can you put them in the middle? I think middle ones are not... Yeah, middle ones are not gonna be reaching everything, which is fine. We can put like them. We can put them right here. And by the way, after tiling everything, is it gonna be possible to have these beacons? Beacon top and bottom at the same time. Let me try. If we put them at the very limit, what happens after we tile this? Oh yeah, that's actually good. That is actually good. I mean, beacons are not aligned, but we don't even need to have them as high as this. We can once we tile this blueprint to the bottom, this beacon will be used at the same time to power the new top part, and the previous bottom part. Unfortunately, it can only accept 5, which is fine. Let's just have this placed. Then these 5. Oh, 6 here. Wait, what? Oh yeah, because it's not the it's not the same. In that case, let's do it like that. In between every 2. Perfect. Beacon, beacon, and beacon. Now this is we might need to have these beacons a little bit down. That's the here as well. This is how we're gonna be tiling everything. When we need more iron, we can just tile this. So how far can we go to the bottom? We need to go 2 tiles to the bottom, right? 1 and 2. So this beacon needs to be here. 2 tiles from this space, right? Let's see. Yeah, perfect. Look at this. Look at this. This is gonna be the tileable iron. So if 16 belt of iron is not enough, we can add 16 more. With train stations are all configured to deliver everything we need. By the way, do we have the reach for the... Oh, too many pylons. Do we have the reach for the pylons? Yes, we do. Yes, we do have the reach for the pylons. Perfect. The pylons are reach themselves. We can actually align them. Where is the middle of the 16 belts? It's here. Let's align these pylons to be in the middle of the build. Bam. And they can go all the way to the left. We can use some undergrounds to place the pylons here. Like that. All the way to the left and here as well. Let's place them here. Place it here just so that it's within. Here we go. Here we go. Let's place the modules. Oh, no reach. Sometimes they don't seem to take properly. Okay. By the way, I want to redisable this one. Is it properly placed? Is anyone forgotten? No. Great. And let's place these. Now all we need to do is to set up the input stations for trains, and we're done. For the input stations for trains, we have 7.7. I wanted to say 6, and I said something else. 7.6 belts, because the French 7 is set. So set 7 and 6 belts. This can go out from. Let's have 3 stations. I think it's great if we have. We can go up to 5. We can have the exact similar setup as here, but we don't need to have that many. We can have 1 station for vulcanite and 3 stations for iron ore and have basically 3 belts out. Yeah, let's have only 4. So let's copy one of these and basically change the. Now, how should it be oriented? Should it be oriented also like with trains coming from the top, or should it be the other way around? Let's see here. So trains can come here. They will come here, and they will need. And here at the same time we want stackers and stations. So there need to be stackers. Imagine if we have station like this, it's not good enough because we won't be having the stackers. We want to have iron trains, like trains full with iron ores, at the stackers somewhere in front of this. In front of this. And then they need to be able to exit. Maybe it's better if they exit through the bottom. They go to the bottom here, and then they can go here, and so that they don't cross each other. If they don't cross each other, the traffic is better. If they're all flowing across a single line. Yeah, I think it's better. So this station needs to be inversed, where it's serving the ores and it's going down, and we can combine it with this one here. Yeah, that's good. Let's do it. Cannot be flipped. Haha. I don't think so. That's a little bit weird. Let's do it like this, and we can adjust everything else. Let's do it like this. Yeah, we don't need to. Oh, let's be in front, same way as these. Let's try to be in front of the stations. We want to have the same kind of tiling, same spacing. So something like this. We might need to more space. It's fine. I think we can take space on the left side of the rails. Also, do we need to have 2 of them here? It's better. It is better. What I'm wondering right now is whether we need. Oh, coming from. Huh. What I wonder about is whether. We need to have this station this long, because if the stackers are right in front, it doesn't have to be this long, but it's it might be better to have it like this still. Let's see how it goes. Let's keep it like this. It's not a problem having it this long. It's just like we are going to be reaching the ocean here, and we will need to landfill, which is again not a problem. So let's try that. like this and like this. It's gonna the trains are gonna be coming from here, and they're gonna be going all the way down. Maybe a little bit more to the left. Just one tile to the left, like this. Let's have a station. Here we need a requester station. Let's copy any requester station, such as these. For example, this. Copy it like that. And this station is gonna be having a name, and let's call it Smelter V2, for the lack of a better name, or Smelter 2. V2 is a bit more clear, and it's gonna be a requester. Requester for V2. This is a normal chest. They're going there. And by the way, the first one should not be the smelter. The first one, let me fix it first. Remove these. The first one should be vulcanite. And then the smelter, the iron. This is gonna be the vulcanite for V2. Like that. Oh, you go here. Thank you. Bum bum. Vulcanite here. And vulcanite. Again, it's 8,000. Yeah, same as plates. Vulcanite is going by stacks of 100. Left-hand driving. No, it's right-hand driving. It's right-hand driving. Like we won't be taking the trains from the. Like, this is not connected to the network. It's not connected to the rail network. The trains are gonna exit and go here. Like it's an internal network, basically. That's what I mean to say. It's not, let me show you. So the trains could be coming in through several lines. First line could be this one, but they don't have to. But it's okay if they're able to come from the top. They can just use this lane. Yep. They can use this lane. It's fine. We might connect one of these, like have it come here. However, this is not done just yet. We need, thing is, we need stackers, but for the stackers, maybe we don't want these to be this big. Yeah, you know what? Let's have them smaller. Let's have these small. Maybe one more, just to be sure. To be on the safe side, the train should be horizontal. One more here, like that. Let's have them like that. And we should be having stackers right in front. But the stackers should only start when these are finished. We don't have inserters. Let's get the builder train. By the way, speaking of builder train, we need the mini loaders here to be configured. Tileable designs. And there we go here. Oh, let's have 200. Like that. After it's done, we're gonna call it. And again, we need a 3. We need 3 because we have 7.6 belts. And it's best to distribute them. Yeah, the reason why I don't like these being like that is that they are not exactly copy-pastable. I also am seeing that I forgot to change this. By the way, iron plates are taking 100 per stack. Is it correct? I think it is. I mean, okay, we don't have any. Yeah, it's the same as vulcanite cubes. I do remember that. Let's copy this. And 3. Now here, ideally, after we copy-paste this and it goes down. Oh, by the way, oops. Let's move these 2 tiles. Like that. After we copy-paste it, it is a little bit different from what I have thought to do, because this is not making it tileable. This is not making it tileable. So instead, how about doing something like this? Let's get all of this, And let's do it like that. And this is gonna make it tileable. Let's call the builder train here. Come here, deliver us stuff. And this is gonna make it tileable. Because we can have a bunch of stackers. We can have a bunch of stackers, and then the exits. The stackers could be like here. And this could be the entrance. And then this is gonna be the exit. So they're gonna be stationed like this, pum 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 pum, aligned like this, ready to enter their dedicated chests. Now my only worry here is, are we gonna be able to to properly have the outputs? Normally yes, or maybe this one is a bit too close. By the way, in that case, this one should be. Let's change this to be minus 24,000 of these. T equals 1. Yeah, here T equals 1 everywhere. I think this is good. The trains are going to be coming in through here and then exiting. It does look like a left-hand driving indeed. Let's flip it. You're right. Let us flip it. Like this, and then we just need to change the orientation. And in that case, it's even for chests now, it's easier. We have time. We have time. We have breathing room here. Oh, I think it's a little bit misaligned. Bam, like that. We need only 3 train stations of ores and 1 station of blocks. Let's get the hands and let's get the mini loaders. Yeah. Do we need more belts? Let's take them, just in case. And just like that, here, after we configure enough stackers is gonna be perfectly placed. Irons and vulcanite. However, maybe we want to. Oh, the balancers are not copy pasted. Let me do that. We might want to have. Oh, it's not the same. We might want to have different orientations. Let's copy paste without a balancer without any requester chests. This is a provider, any requester here like that. Without the poles. Okay. Which ones should look towards the bottom and which ones should look towards the top? Let's see here. I think we could start with the ones towards the bottom. So for example, this one could be the one towards the bottom. And let's see here. We need 8 belts. We have 3 chests, so let's have 3, 3, and 2. 3, 3, and 2. Let's have 3 going out of this one. 1, 2, 3. So something like this, basically. Yeah, these 3. Let's have actually 3, 2, and 3, because these 2 in the middle are. Let's connect these. Something like this. Like that. Last 10 hours, I've killed 26,000 biters and spawners. Nuke artillery is OP as hell. Yeah, and it's super fun to do, right? Nuke artillery is... I mean, everything you do with nuke artillery, technically you could do it with regular artillery. It just takes way more time. which was one of the which was one, my excuse to go for it in this playthrough. Flip this one. I should have lived with J as per suggestion. Exactly, with J, with G. It's a bit better, a bit faster. Let's get these two. Bam, bam, bam. Like that. Let's align them. I like when they're aligned. And finally, 3 from here. It's fine. Could be like that. Bum, bum, bum. And like that. Oops, and here. Man. Barely the space. I mean, we could have moved them a little bit towards the left-hand side. You know what? Let's align them. Let's align them. I don't like the fact that they're not aligned with the other. Align these and these. Yeah, that's looking better. That is looking better. You should see my fire base set up so they don't make it to within 20 tiles of walls. I was too lazy to do this sort of stuff personally. We were a little bit more. We just let them fry. Flame turrets are super good as well. Flame turrets are very effective because they do edge of AoE damage. Area of effect. Area of effect. Here we need 2. Let's have 1 going like this towards the bottom. And this one lane. It's a bit unfortunate that these are in front of it, but I don't want to do any weird rigging here, so let's just do this. And these can go all the way straight. Like that. Let's exit the same line. And do it like this. And then, for the symmetry's sake, let's do the same here. Just for the symmetry. And go there. Like that. Okay, here we go. Oh, the balancer. Towards the top, towards the top, towards the bottom. And we are done. We are done. All we need to do is set up the stackers and the trains. And that's it. The build is finished. And it is. This build, by the way, is easily expandable. It is easily expandable because it's contained within its tile, kind of. Let's collect some stone on the ground here. Oop, reach. Use reach distance. Collect some stone. And now, we need to decide how many stackers we need. Let's have 2 trains, 2 vulcanite trains per... 2 vulcanite trains here. And let's have 3 trains per one of these, so 9. Because imagine if in the future... Imagine if in the future we don't have enough... Imagine if in the future we won't have enough ores and they're going to be super far, so we'll need more trains. But maybe in that case, in the future, we are going to be able to add more. So that's fine. We just need to leave some space in the front. And also, don't forget the landing pad. The landing pad could be right now, could be here, but we can add one more. Like let's say here, we can add a landing pad here for iron ore when we start core mining it properly. Oh, no jetpack fuel. It's fine. Let's get the stackers, and we should be good. So this is the kind of stackers that I want. Copy these and paste them here. It's a little bit... the direction is a bit different, but that's fine. Let me just make sure that they're properly placed. Yeah, something like this. Except for this one. And these. These are gonna be the stacker chests for the plate V2. And this one is gonna be a vulcanite. Deck. These two are gonna be vulcanites. And so how many should we go for? Let's go for 9. Yeah, let's go for... or 8. 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's go for 8. Let's go for 8. Good enough. Unfortunately, we don't have enough landfill for all of this here. But we can take some from the mall. And here we go, here we go. This is the tileable setup. The trains can be coming in from literally anywhere. And let's have them initially come... let's make them come from this line initially. But we can make them come from the left, from the right. It doesn't really matter. All that matters is that they are contained within their own subspace, subnetwork here. And this is where they exit. Again, I almost want to have... Oh, yeah, you know what? Let's have one rail going from here to the bottom, and this can connect all of these stackers. Yeah, that's good. That one is... that is a good idea, I think. Oh, and by the way, Scott John Bell. I think I forgot to rename all of them. Here and here. Iron supply. Perfect. The trains are here. We need to get more trains. Output stacker. Beautiful stacker, but will not work. What? What do you mean? Beautiful stacker, but will not work. It's coming from here. And... oh! My bad! My bad. Thank you for noticing. This is the input indeed. It is the input indeed. It's coming from the bottom. And it's going out at the top. Like that. Like that. And these ones can go towards the top as well. Nice catch, as always. I mean, this could come. We're missing something else, but this could come from the left-hand side. Let's do that. Let's do this coming from the left-hand side. Let's do it like that. Have the signals and copy everything. Okay, here we go, here we go. What we can have is... I'm thinking about the tiling. What if we have some of them right below? And by the way, this is now way too far. We can move it even closer now. Yeah, let's move it closer. Let's move it closer. Like that. Way better. Yeah. The exit can be anywhere, but what if we were to stack them? What if we were to stack them? We would almost want to have... we would almost want to have a standard horizontal line here and basically combine these into exits and entrances on the global one. So let's ask robots to build them. So originally I wanted to start it here, but maybe we can start it somewhere here, or just rotate from here. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. Let's have a rotation. Again, for rotations, I just use T-junctions. I just use T-junctions. And then go... let's continue straight. And then... oh? Oh, that's the old one. Hold on, that's the old one. This is the one we want. and then come from here. And we're going to be having enough space here in order to redirect the rails. It's almost no, it's almost it's weird. It's too weird. Let's do the same thing, but on the one we want. Don't have any jetpack fuel. Let's transform this one into a T-junction, into a proper T-junction. The newest one, because this is the old setup. I haven't transformed everything, and I don't want to. Oh wait, it's the old again. The new ones are the ones below, which use which use the SC poles and the superchargers instead of roboports and old electric poles. Pressed. They can't even connect. Old junction. Oh, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. Old junction is old. What? Oh no, they could connect. It's just me. I could not reach. Let's go with in end mode. Yep, all the way here. It's fine. And from here. Okay. And from here on, we can go down. This is gonna be the input for all of the like ores. Let's go down. This rail could also be used. Let's have two for now. But let's steal landfill and have the normal one. Disable this one and have the mainstream one coming in from here. Do we want to exit here or here? It doesn't really matter. We can exit anywhere. Let's exit there. Make a T here. Right now it's just landfill. And this could oh, not enough rails. Haha. Build the trains right here. We can have this exit connected to this one, but for now let's connect that one. It's all gonna depend on how the traffic is how the traffic works. Oh, actually it's better if it's coming from here, because in that case these won't cross. If the exit is getting inside the exit and the entrance is coming from the entrance, these and this one won't cross each other, because this one cannot exit right now. Oh, should have reoriented them. We should have had stackers which are coming in from here, going all the way here, and then going down. And if these were going down, we would have been able to connect them here. But it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Is it okay? No, it's fine. Let's actually connect, make sure these ones are finished, and then connect this one to the exit. And we're going to be using this one as the primary input for all the ore trains. Yeah, I think it's better. Anyways. Okay. Input. Yeah. And let's finish everything by constructing the delivery bots for all of these chests. And of course, hold on, do we want to go through everything here? Where is gonna be the future of the future landing pad though? Here is a little bit we might want to have some space here, because I think landing pad it's best if it goes here. So let's have these. Let's remove two of these. Yeah, let's remove two of these. Paste them over. Paste them over these, because these are different stations, and then copy two of these and paste them right here. This is gonna give us a little bit more space to work with when we place the landing pad, which is gonna be like this. It's gonna basically we're gonna be having belts. We need 8 belts. We need the same amount of belts as for the processing. When in the future we have a lot of iron ore flying through rockets, coming in with the rockets, they're gonna be flowing inside these chests, and it's all gonna be connected. This needs to be moved a bit. Like that. And finally... oh my god, this one is... right now it is annoying, but it should be better in the future. Let's do it like this. And it's gonna exit through here. Fine, fine, fine. Builder train cannot go back home. Okay, so first things first. Place these. Oh, we can barely reach them. We can barely reach them through here, which is perfect. By the way, are we kinda taking? Is this rail? Ah, this rail is too much. The rail above here is not exactly tileable. But, okay, in that case, we don't need it to be like this. We can make it straight. We can make it straight. And then stuff could be connected here. That's fine. Especially considering the fact that here we have the signals on the right-hand side, and we don't need signals in between these rails. The stackers cannot... they don't have enough space anyways. And this rail is not a good one. It's gonna be connected here after a landfill is placed. By the way, you know what? Let's go and place landfill, because I don't think robots are able to do so. This is all connected, but like this needs construction. This needs construction zone, and it doesn't have any. Let's go quickly grab some landfill and jetpack fuel and everything. Where is the closest stacker for the jetpack fuel? Nowhere near. Oh, here, top left. You know what? Switch it to manual mode. Go back, reverse. Hopefully you're not gonna be hitting any train. This is a bit dangerous. Okay. And now you can go back to your base, and we will leave it. We will leave here. Up. Get some jetpack fuel. 10 is good, and let's go to the mall and grab some landfill. Landfill there, and place. I think we can place the rails. So that we are able to connect everything, and also let's place the trains. So how many stations did we have again? Oh, why is it stone? Oh, I forgot to rename these. Anyways, we have 10 stations. 2 and 9, yeah, perfect. 10 stations. 10 trains, 20 cargo wagons. Not this one. And some landfill. Trains. 10 trains. 20 cargo wagons. Let's have some rails, yeah. Some rails, and everything else should be used. There is landfill here at the top. By the way, we have finished mining the patch. We had a small patch. It's completely done. Robots are having trouble supplying. Okay, it's fine. Let's get some landfill here. Do we want to have to get everything? Oh, we could get everything. And this is done. Okay, let's go. Is there anything else we need to place? Oh, I think we should place some construction pylons indeed, so that when we tile this, it's all constructed automatically. For that, we need some construction pylons. It is right here to the left. Now, I do hope we have enough iron mines to provide these 8 belts of iron. We shall see. Power is fine, not needed just yet. Let's place these somewhere. What if we place one here? Is it gonna be tileable or is it blocking? Let's see. No, it is. Oh, look at this. It is perfectly tileable. The beacons should be overlapping, and if the beacons are overlapping, it is barely fitting. Barely fitting, but barely barely means fitting. However, it doesn't reach. But it's fine. Since it's barely fitting, its next one is gonna be here. So we can actually remove this one. We can remove that one. Let's have this placed. And let's have the rails placed as well. T-junction, bam. And straight junction. You know what? I had a shortcut here. Let's use it. Way easier. Straight junction and T-junction. And here we go. Here we go. We can take the rails from here. This is not going to be exact science. This is going to be approximate. But the idea is that we are connecting these are the inputs. So this is the input, and these are the outputs. And by inputs, I mean the inputs into the network. Inputs inside the network. Let's merge them as possible. Like that. Okay, good. Have this one merged as well. Oh, it cannot be merged by non-diagonal, which is fine. Perfect. Perfect. Outputs are here. Here is better. And the inputs are here. Let's have a cut there. And a bunch of cuts. Oh, there are cuts here. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, done. This one needs a connection to the network. Let's connect. Let's place one here. Place one here at the maximum reach. It's gonna be connecting all of these. We can have. Oh, let's have it running through the center. Yeah, like this, and then like that. However, one of these needs to be a construction pylon. Which one should it be? I think maybe this one is a good candidate. If this one is a construction pylon, it goes all the way up here. However, it doesn't go. It doesn't continue forth. I wish it was covering everything. Maybe through using the right hand side. Maybe we can have the network coming from the right hand side. Yeah, it would be convenient to have the network coming through here. Let's have it continue here. Robots can construct. They're going to be coming from the top left, from the mall, so they need to be able to reach these. Can we place one that can power both? Yes, we can. Maybe not both. It's fine. Let's move this one a little bit to the right, so it's within. So it's powered. And finally, construct a pylon, which reaches. Replace this one with a pylon. Perfect. So now both of them are connected to the grid, and all of this area is covered in construction zone. So we can easily copy paste everything, and it should be automatically working. The only thing that is not exactly copy pasteable would be this. This is my only concern. Maybe instead of doing weird stuff like this, we should be coming in through here, and then. Let's make some junctions. So I'm not sure which one is the one which is going to be used, but if you have a bunch of junctions, it's convenient. The rail system is not as robust as in space. By the way, we don't have. Oh no, we do have landfill. Yeah, the rail system is not as robust as in space, which makes it like it's not constructible automatically because it doesn't include the it doesn't include the construction pylons, unfortunately. So let's see. What if we want to scale it? What if we want to tile it? What is gonna happen here? Yeah, look at the right-hand side. The right-hand side is not in front of the T-junctions, which is basically meaning that we will need to manually place them every time, unless we have a rail running through. Maybe even have a T-junction at the top, have the trains exit through a T-junction at the top here, and have one vertical line running with entrance, like two lines, one for the entrance, one for the exit, which is connected to these and then connected to the ones beneath. This could be done, but let's see. For now, let's leave it at this and have the trains configured and mined. Iron ore must be mined. By the way, I think these stations. Yeah, I forgot to have these. So these are not vulcanite but iron. Oh yeah, I didn't have to. I didn't need to copy everything, but that's fine. Bum 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 bum. Bum. So now all of them are iron except the first two, and let's add these. So you are gonna go vulcanite. Find yourself a vulcanite supply until empty. Then you are gonna come here at this V2 station, stacker V2. 2 seconds of inactivity, and then you're gonna go to the requester of vulcanite V2 until empty, and off you go. Yeah, perfect. Vulcanite, we do have it. Oh, we only have it for one train. Oh, this train cannot leave. We do not have enough vulcanite for everything. Yeah, we only have how many stations? We have 2 supply stations, and this one is no, this one is full. Hold on. Why are you not? Oh no, you are. How interesting. Maybe we just need to add more stations. We have enough product. Oh. Is the deadlock? Hold on, what's going on here? Or is it the fuel like issue? You cannot go there. You cannot go there, and you cannot go there. Oh, guys, it's a deadlock! It's a deadlock! Supply until full. Did I not say supply until full? Hold on, we have a deadlock. Oh, until full. Oh, you're right. This one until full. Supply until full. And the second one? Until full. Let's go and solve it. We have a deadlock on our hands. It's been a while. It's actually, when was the last time we had a deadlock, a real deadlock? When was the last time? I don't even remember. I don't even remember. And this deadlock is caused by having adjacent junctions. But they're intersections. How? It's not roundabouts. They're just intersections. Let's see why that happens. Let's try to properly analyze and understand the root cause. And, of course, how to fix it. Without just unlocking it. I'd like to understand why. So you want to go there. Yeah, oh, of course, it's obvious. This should not be a rail signal. It should be a cross signal. A chain signal. This train should not advance on the intersection if it's not completely empty. Why are these rail signals? Okay, next time I'm not gonna take someone else's blueprints. For the rail system at the very beginning, the first ones are the ones I took from the internet. And I know some people like to have rail signals at the entrance. But problem is, if you put them in a row like this, this is gonna be another entrance here. All of them are wrong. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold on. Where are them? Where are they? I'd like to make some. So you should be chains. So we can unlock it by this one needs to go to the stacker. So let's manually move it a little bit backwards in front of the signal, which should stacker one, which should unlock them. Now this should not happen because this should not go inside the intersection if they can't. But we have the same. So the problem is maybe these. These might also we might also have want these to be chains because it's in between two junctions. Because basically not having chains here transforms this in a sort of buffered. It's almost a roundabout if you consider the bottom side. If you consider this this small branch, it's almost a roundabout. So it's a buffered roundabout with rail signals, and it doesn't work. It needs to have chains everywhere. Okay, now that this has been unlocked, we can. I think we're done. Let's just have these go for iron ore. So they need to go at a supply. We have 30 supplies, cool, until full. Then come to this. I misnamed them. They need to be called iron ore and not iron plates. These are the iron ore stackers. Okay. You go to iron ore stacker 4v2. And these as well. These should be iron ore chests. Like that. Okay, great. Now everything should be here. 2 seconds of inactivity and until empty at requesters. Stackers, requesters. Until empty. Okay, so you have. Hopefully all of them are going to be able to leave. And that would mean that we have enough supply. And it's not the case. It is not the case. We do not have enough supply. We do not have enough iron ore supply. Which is a bit concerning. Okay, so these are done. And these, by the way, are generic. We have a lot of trains trying to get iron plates. And we have now more. We have now more of these. Let me quickly check which trains deliver iron plates to here. This is the production we want to be working, and this is not working, and a reason being lack of iron plates. But I'd like to check the trains. Which trains deliver iron plates to this location? Where are the plates? Wait a second. Where are the plates? Oh, this one, the middle ones. These three. Pum pum pum, coming in from here, indeed. And this is a requester. Oh, these are generic ones. These are generic ones. Trains with this top, 6 trains with our. We have 24 iron plate requesters and 6 trains serving these 24 requesters. We need to have at least double. We need to have 24 iron plate trains and not 6. Again, this goes to show the limitations of the system we have on Novice. It was an attempt at a design, and I've made a bunch of mistakes. And the lesson basically is that we don't want to have a global iron ore deliverer, for example, a global stacker where we have all the trains for iron plates, for example. We want to have per each requester, per each factory, we want to have dedicated trains delivering resources for this factory, such as this one, for example. It works way better. It works way better with scaling, so you don't need to take care about like the global stuff. If you have dedicated per factory requesters, you can go either having a lot of supplies per factory or requesters per factory. Like decide which way to do it. but I think requesters are more appropriate. So basically what we need to do is to add a bunch of stackers with iron plates, which can get iron plates and deliver them everywhere. However, like currently we only have these locations for the stackers. We can add more. We can add more right here. Let's actually do it using robots. Let's add a bit more stackers here. Basically copy this and paste it like that. This is gonna allow to double. Oh, we don't even have there. Let's hold on. Not like this. Do we even have these? This is gonna double the trains from this location, but we also want to now have the stackers from the new location, distributing iron plates. Let's do it like this. Wait. They're not within the network. Okay, let's place them manually. Place a supercharger. Are the combinators set to iron ore or iron plates? Good question. Good question. Let's check. It wouldn't surprise me to be completely mistaken. And indeed you are spot on once again. So iron ores are going by stack of 50, so it's 4K. And these need to be let's have minus 12,000. Like that. Spot on. Okay, and as you can see, the smelting is ongoing. The 16 belts of plates are here, which is great to see. It is great to see that. And by the way, the trains have all arrived with ores, so this is good. We might want more trains already here. But let's see. We need distribution trains. That's the main thing, which is not good yet. We need more distribution because all of these are generic. Man, I have so many plans for the next playthrough. Everything, the next playthrough is gonna be way more organized. Everything we have learned is gonna be taken into account. But that's for the future. Right now we have like, I don't really enjoy working on novice with the current setup, but we do what we can. Don't really want to refactor everything here. It's too much. It's already too much, but it's okay. What we need to do is make some stackers to conform with the older system. Some of them are already made here, although some stations need to be added. Novice base, the novice orbit base is nice. I really like how novice base ended up being. But unfortunately, I could not say the same for I mean the novice orbit, and I could not say the same for novice. Let's do it like that, and yeah, let's just do it like that. For each train, we're gonna be having a dedicated these, and we need to find a train to copy from. Oh, perfect. And once the fuel is inserted, we shall deliver them. By the way, not 2 seconds passed, but again, one of the improvements, 2 seconds of inactivity. Yep. And just wait for the fuel to get them to working. And also let's do the same elsewhere. We have added 10 trains. Let's copy this setup. And basically we need the same stacker elsewhere. That's the way it's done. The way it's currently done is that there is a generic stacker with the trains distributing the plates. And it's actually not bad to have one at the top right, and one at the bottom left. So whenever, like, if we have all the trains full waiting at stackers, the closest ones are gonna be delivering the resources. So it's the situation here on Novice is not terrible, not bad. It's salvageable. It's definitely workable. Whatever. Yeah, they still can mine, right? No, wait. Oh. Keep mining. Now let's get the stackers distributing the ores nearby. And it's gonna be the last thing to do. It is gonna be the last thing to do here for iron plates. Imagine this, imagine these guys. Over 500 hours of gameplay, 23 days. We never had more than 6 trains distributing iron plates across the base. 6 trains were here taking care of the iron plates. This is how bad it was. But for some reason, it was working. I mean, there were lots of times when the base was kind of offline, like sciences were not working. But aside from that, it had been quote-unquote working like this. So the trains are gonna be, you know what? They can actually exit here. They can exit here because they get their plates and they go inside the stackers. I almost want to have a dedicated name here, so only the stackers from this location would be able to take from these trains. Yeah, oh, yes, let's do it like that. Let's do it like that. Let's do it like that. Not sure. Let me rotate here. Put it here, like this. So not exit directly there, but exit to a stacker. And you're gonna be full of iron ores, waiting at the stacker. We're gonna be above this ore patch. It is unfortunate. Okay, you know what? Let's, in that case, no, wait. Let's move this one a little bit more towards the right side. Have it be like this, and then it can have a bit of going around. Like that. Yep. They're gonna go here. I mean, they could be going from this side, they could be going from the other side. In that case, it should be like this, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'll do it like that. Same orientation. Going inside here, and then going out through the bottom. Freaky. What is freaky? I missed the context. You can use this T-junk on top to exit. Oh, this one. Oh, that's a good idea. That is a good idea. We could use this junction to exit. Hold on. That's a good idea. I like it. Some lag here. Oh my god. The UPS is lower than usual. Oh, and that's because everything is starting to work. Everything is starting to work. I mean, not yet. We don't. No, we do distribute iron. We do distribute iron now. So a little bit. It's a bit weird, but I do like the idea that they exit here. And these could be coming in from the top as well. Oh, hold on. These need to be reoriented. Like that. Oh man. Oh man, oh man, the UPS. Oh no, it's getting back to normal. Kinda. Is it okay if we do it like this? I sure hope it is okay. Low count of iron plate trains, exactly. Oh yeah, this context. Yeah, indeed. That is, I don't even know how it was possible to have the base running without me noticing that there is this issue. It is kinda... They were sneaky. Very sneaky trains. I think we can go one tile closer. Yeah, they can be like this. Okay, good. Let's do these. And the idea here is that so it's gonna be a something we have never done before in the train setup, where this base is gonna be having supplies, supplies with a name, named supplies, which are not gonna be the same elsewhere. Normally, everywhere else, especially on novice orbits, the setup is that supplies are always generic. There is like item provider chests. And all the trains which need this resource come to the factory and get it. But in this case, we're gonna do it the opposite way, because it has been done the opposite way initially, where the factory itself is gonna be having trains to serve its output to the base. Because we have the generic requesters everywhere. So we need to decide whether we want generic requesters or generic providers. It shouldn't be both, because if it's both, the stackers could, like the trains from the stackers, from the generic stackers, could be everywhere, and it could be a mess. It could be a big mess. Like they won't be able to circulate with optimized paths, because you won't be able to optimize if it's too generic. So ideally, I think the best case is to have requesters associated to the base with trains with the configure to use these requesters. But here on Novice, we already have these generic stackers and generic iron requesters everywhere. So we need to specify the providers to be attached basically to the factory, which is kind of an experiment. Let's see how it goes. Oh, we're missing a rail here. I mean U-shape, not spaghetti. Movemix should have good ideas, and I'm like, hey, indeed, it was a good idea. Let me implement it. And the implementation is not the same as as he thought of. But the whole point is to not use this patch. So this is why I tried to make this station like be here. We could have put it here, but we would be above the patch. Maybe in the future we can use it, or maybe we can try to mine it out already. Let's see. So here we have 5 stations. Let's have 10. How many do we have? We have 8. Let's have 12. 2 more. Like that. And from here all the way up. Like that. And wait a second. Something is amiss here. Yeah, these don't belong here. Oops. They need to be like this. Oops, they can be closer. Like this. I see now it makes sense. With the patch, right? This is the reason why I made it like this. Hopefully it's I almost wanna like already mine it out to be done with it. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. Let's mine it out. I think it's best to do it sooner rather than later. And we won't be using this setup because we want to mine it out as fast as possible. So let's manually have these. Again, I think we need only 6, but it's let's have 8. I mean, we can have 7 per. Let's do it. I mean, yeah, it's fine. Like the beacons are no problem. They can be placed when necessary. Let's have 4 here. Ah, yeah, 4 can be mining from here, because we had some under the rails. Okay, so this patch could be used. Let's place one station or 2 stations. How many do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 belts. Yeah, let's have 1 station. 1 copper provider station, which hopefully can be used, done soon. This station, let's put it. You know what? Let's since it's temporary, I don't want to have another junction here, so let's have it. Let's have it like this. I know it's a bit of a heresy, but I'm hoping that this copper patch is gonna be used soon, because actually, looking at this patch, it's not as close as these. It's not as close as these, but maybe it can be used soon enough. Let's see. So it's gonna have the same input as these stackers for now. So I'm not planning on expanding these just yet. Hopefully this can be mined before we need to expand. Mined out, because we don't forget that we use a lot of copper to make models non-stop. So this should be done with pretty fast. Okay, these are the base trains. Okay, something like this. Let's have this one here. And exit here. And like this. Yep. Good. Good. Put the beacon, connect everything, and by the way, this is a beacon level 2. Yeah, white area beacon level 2. So this is a luxury copper patch. Oops. Hey, Ragathian, welcome back. If you're gonna mine it out fast, mine into 4x4 containers between the miners and use white area beacon with full speed models. White area beacon, I do use it. Mine it into 4x4 containers. And how would you get them out? Oh, yeah, you mean to have space for the beacons? That's fine. These beacons are so wide that we can place them around the patch, everywhere, like right here, for example. So it's not a problem to place them. And the bells can still be inputted. Of course, we could optimize by placing even more miners, but then we will need a second station. I think it's okay. What do you think? How do you feel about it? I think like this is fast enough. We could fit more in the middle, but we don't really need to, right? We can use these 2 lanes for space. Mine auto belts just slows it down. Oh, normally it shouldn't be slowed down because we know exactly how many miners are needed to fill 1 belt. Right? It's not exactly 8. I'm topping them up. Oh, by the way, it might be less than 8 using white area beacons too. Actually, yeah, that makes sense. Hold on, let me check. So we want copper ore, and we want. Let's have a copper ore factory. Yeah, 8 might be an overkill here, because we have even better beacons now. We want copper ore, and let's say we want 1 full belt. How many miners do we need? 4.7 miners. Only 5 miners can fill 1 belt with copper ores. Only 5 miners. Okay. Oh, Okay. In that case, let's get this one out already. Six is okay. 5 is fine. 6 is okay. And here, let's actually move you 1 tile to the left. So you are gonna be going like this. Wait, you're unnecessary. You're not covering anything. So yeah, okay. Let's have these 5 mine towards the. Yeah, you are kind of necessary to finish these. Let's have these 5 all together. Then these 4 can be combined with, let's say, these 2. So these are 6. These 4 combined with these 2. Like that. So we have 1 belt here. And then we can have 4 and 4. Yeah, let's cut here. And let's have 4 and 4 coming in from here. So we have a lot of belts now. We have a lot of belts. So the speed should be, the output speed should be fast enough. And by the way, this could go straight through here. So these are all the belts we have. Oh no, we have 1 more. Ho ho ho. We have so many belts here. We have 6 belts of copper. Now this patch is overloaded. Yeah, but you productivity model the miners, you'd want to speed model them. No, it's fine. It's fine to use productivity. Ideally, we want as much copper as we want, right? Like the goal is not to mine this patch as fast as possible, like at all costs, but to mine it relatively fast, but still maximizing the ore we get, because we are making productivity models non-stop. We're trying to make productivity level 9 modules, which require like 1 module currently even with productivity level 3 modules in the chain. 1 level 9 module requires like, what was it? 100 and something copper plates. 1 module needs 130 copper plates, which is just crazy. So ideally, we want to have as much copper ore as we can get. And by the time we need to expand iron, hopefully this patch is gonna be mined out. So yeah. Could have been 12 to 18 belts with burst speed. Yeah, but we would have, in the end, we would have less items, right? After the patch is done. Because this patch is in the base. It's in the base, so it's closer. These are the copper ore trains. And this patch is pretty close to these trains. Like, there are these 2 patches which are the closest, and this one as well. But, note that these patches are... They don't make that many belts. And by the way, there is 1 useless belt. They don't make that many belts, simply because the mines are so spread out. And the trains might still be trying to find a chest, or like a station where they could get their ores. And the next one on the menu would be this one. Would be the one we are making right now. You'd miss out about a third. Yeah, exactly. We want as much as possible. Because copper, like, when everything is said and done, copper is the resource we need the most of. And it's not gonna be, it's not gonna change anytime soon. Like, ideally, we want productivity level 9 models everywhere, but just like, that's just a wet dream. We have them in some very specific places. Okay. So now the mining is on. We have 2 new stations. And by the way, these stations are not exactly... Hold on. They are not optimized. We want to have this setup. Yeah. We want to have this setup, where the stations are properly configured to accept 2 trains at a time. They accept 2 trains at a time. They say that they can fill a train with 4,000 resources. We're dividing the amount of copper ore by 4,000, and then we are setting L, which can go up to 2, because we have 2. We have 2 trains can be stacked one behind another to get all these ores. Okay, good. The patch is mined, and hopefully it's gonna be mined when we need to expand iron. Well, how is iron going? Oh yeah, the iron is almost there, except that we need to. The plates are all in the chests, like we have... at least the top side is buffered. Bottom side is still waiting for... oh yeah, and these trains are here because they cannot find any... they cannot... Let's place this one here automatically. The chest cannot find... Oh, it finally found a mine where it can go to get the ores. This is done. Let's put the trains, yeah. So we have we have a kind of special situation where these trains only want to go take stuff from these stations, and no other train should do so. So what we are gonna do is we're gonna assign this station to be specific, which are only gonna be used by these trains. And here is gonna be called stacker with a new notation for the V2 iron plates in that case. Yeah. Okay. But if you want to max out the resources of a patch, it's bad to have that much space between the miners and not let them overlap in mining area. So ideally, yeah, if we want speed and productivity, like considering we still have productivity models, we want to try to fit. Oh, you are talking about these, right, Revan? You are talking about these. It's bad to have that much space. So basically, the point of having that much space is one day. Oh, and by the way, cover this, please. One day, this space, all this ore patch is going to run out, right? And the reason why it's spaced out that much is so that we don't need to clean this up anytime soon. We want it to be not very fast. The idea was to cover many patches with this spacing, so we have a lot of miners mining a lot of, like, covering a lot of zones, but they don't need to be fast. They just need to cover the patch. It's fine if they're slow, we just need to cover more patches. And that's what we did. We covered a lot of patches with these miners. Like, there are still two to cover. And for those cases, the speed is not important. Research for mining productivity. Hey, fastest. It only comes to throughput. Mining productivity. Ah, yeah, we do need mining productivity. You're not getting more productivity by having more miners. The way overlapping works, I think Ragathian is right. The way overlapping works is basically the overlapping area is the area from which they can mine resources. But the resources are infinite amount in the ground. It's just that when they mine out. Actually, I'm not sure. Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm not sure. The amount of resources is finite, but when they mine one, for example, they output 2.5, but they still mine one, and whether this one is mined by one drill or another drill, it's the same. I think it should be the same. It levels out to basically, yeah. I think it's the same. Like, productivity just gets you more from the same amount. But this initial amount doesn't change whether you overlap them or not. If you overlap them, you just have faster speed. But you shouldn't be having more productivity. The more cycles you get from a miner, the more productivity cycles you get from the miner. So the more miners you have in the patch, the more cycles you get. Especially if they overlap, you generate multiple cycles of productivity just from the same area. But if you have less miners, they last longer, so they generate ores over a longer amount of time. If you have two miners close by, they mine the same area and give productivity resources for free without mining out the patch. Now, thing is, you need to like the patch contains a set. For example, a patch has 100 copper, right? Imagine you have mining productivity of 100. So for every single copper ore, the miner outputs 2. So one miner on the patch of 100 copper ores, one miner mines out 200. But if you have two miners, two overlapping miners for the same one patch of 100 ores, one miner is gonna take 1, is gonna output 2. You are at 99. The second miner takes 1, it also outputs 2. You're at 98. So in the end, the first miner is gonna mine out 50. Second miner is gonna also mine out 50, but both of them are gonna be outputting 100, which brings you to a total of 200 as well. They share the area, but they look at it as a. I'm not sure how to explain. They take from the same stack basically, but once one miner takes an initial ore, another miner cannot take it. It's based on the cycles. More cycles, more productivity. That is true. But less miners means you get more time to do cycles. If you have less miners, it just takes more time. So within a given amount of time, you get less resources. But since you have less miners, it takes more time that it would have taken you with less miners. But you still, in the end, you get the same amount of resources. Yeah, each cycle pulls a set amount out of the ground. That is true. So having more miners, basically you empty the patch faster, but you also get the resources faster. I'm a bit worried that no trains are coming here. Maybe there are like we still have a lot of patches there, so they prioritize those. So let's finish the trains. Let's finish the trains. These are very special. No, not ore. They need to go to these stackers. They need to go to these stackers until full. Then they come no to the providers. Then they come to the stackers. They wait for inactivity 2 seconds, and finally they find themselves a requester, of which we should have a super big amount. Iron plate, not plates, plate. Yeah, 24. We have 24 requesters, which are very generic until empty. So let's go. What? Why can't you get out? Destination full. What? That sounds like a bad... Oh yeah, these are ores. Okay, makes sense. Okay, it left. No, wait. Let me copy you. Thank you. Okay, and let's go. Even less actually, since on the last cycle you're more likely to have a half-finished productivity cycle when having more miners. Oh, that's just rounding errors. It's not exactly important. One or more ore from a full patch. But yeah, that is true. I'm sure it works like this because this is the reason I can pull out multiple millions of a low million resource patch on a low mining productivity. Raven, you can test it. You know, you can test it in a creative mode. Try having 1 miner above a patch, or and then you reload the save and put 2 miners and see when the patch is emptied how many resources you get in total. You can actually test it out. Hit F to set the round total. Oh, really? It doesn't work. We need a mod. Fastos, we need a mod. We need a mod to hit F to set the train to automatic. But it doesn't work currently. Okay, so we have added 20 more trains to deliver the plates. Can you place your own patch with just like 1K? I'm not sure. Maybe there is a mod which expands creativity mode, which is able to get you this feature. By the way, these rails are necessary. This connector rail is useless because the trains always get out their stuff from here and then they come to the stackers. So we can safely delete it. We can safely delete this rail. Ah. And let's also optimize the signals here, and we are good. We are good. So, and a good thing is, once we, in the future, if we scale this iron ore smelter, we're going to be having more stations, but we can also add more stackers here in a row. The problem is that they're all going to be using the same rail to exit here and go here. So at some point, we're going to be hitting the train throughputs. But I don't know the values. What are when these thresholds are going to be hit? Okay, we're done, by the way, guys. We're done with the iron plates. Let's have a look at the spaceport. Oh, finally! Amen. Material testing packs are on the way. Finally, finally, finally. Ready to lose 10 more or 10 more UPS? Because that's exactly what's gonna be happening. Oh my god. We can now do antimatter and everything. Hey, Mofmik. We had the same thought. We had the same thought. Now these are working. Unfortunately, I mean, unfortunately, I don't really know. I don't really know if this production capacity is enough. We have 4 belts of material testing packs. We have 4 belts, and they are. Wait. No, wait a second. Hold on a second. Hold on. Why are they not in the requester chest? Oh, because we have a secondary location. I think it's this one. No, this is the raw data substrates, which also need iron. We had the delivery of testing packs from somewhere. No, we had a delivery because that's how they end up here. Yeah, look at this. Where do they come from? Where do they come from? Where did the robot bring them from? Oh, here. Oh, it's like one belt. We have one belt of these, which is coming all the way from the top. What? Where are you coming from? Oh, we have this one line. Oh, it's the old one because it uses the old beacons. We have the old line of testing packs, which is going inside this with this provider chest basically, and the robots are able to take from it and distribute it to factories which need distribution. And this one is specialized in this one is material science. This build is for material science, but maybe we can still have these go through a buffer, which would be requester chest, a provider chest buffer, where can everything be stored if needs to be distributed. Your PS is really tanking, so I start eliminating stackers rather than adding more. You mean train stackers? I mean, we need we need them, right? We need the distribution. The UPS is starting to, yeah, but I think we did the analysis last time. We did the analysis. It's basically there is no like one specific mod or one specific thing which is tanking UPS. Is a general, like, look at this. Entity updates take 10, which is half of the game updates. It's like the fact actually circuit networks take 1.6 milliseconds. But it's just the fact that the factory is super big and we have tons and tons of stuff being constructed non-stop, tons of entities here and on different planets. So yeah, it's just it's inevitable. It is inevitable. It's like Thanos. UPS issues is like Thanos in megabases. Oh, look at this. The ores. It's fine. Let's do that. I'm gonna put a chest here, put a hand, put the ores here, and very good. So let's go back to. Let's see. Do we have everything else? And in order to know if we have everything else, all we need to do is to look at the chests, requester chests, and see what they are lacking. And as you can see, we are lacking rocket control units, which are needed for deep space science. Let's see why. Where are they made? Where they are made? I think somewhere nearby. It's hard to remember. This base is a bit of a mess. This is a spaceport. It has a very organized rail delivery. This has been designed using paint. Best tool ever. But then some intermediate stuff comes from the top, from this side, where we deliver resources, make intermediate products, and push them into trains, into the rockets. And somewhere here, or maybe we deliver them. Hold on. Are we? Oh yeah, we deliver them. These are delivered. Not iron. These. There's one train able to deliver the testing packs. However, it is stationed at the north of the lake, right here. Is it the testing pack? Oh. Oh, and this is where we produce the rocket or cargo rocket sections, because these also need their control units. By the way, let's go back to doing science, rocket sections, reusability. So with this, we should be almost completely eliminating the need of cargo rocket sections. But the fact that we don't have any, they must be accumulating somewhere. Not exactly sure where. Let me have a look. There is one place where we deliver the rockets from a Novice orbit to Novice, and I think it's somewhere. Yeah, it's here. It's here. This is where we deliver them. So yeah, we do have a chest, storage chest full of them, if needed. But we still need to buffer more. Okay, let's go to Novice orbit. What's the priority here? Priority is antimatter. The priority is antimatter. We need to be able to deliver antimatter here, or else these are not going to be able to be fueled. And these, the antimatter here requires material testing packs, right? Yes, indeed. Let's have a look at Novice spaceport. And I'd like to know if... Yeah, so look at this. The production here is stopped. And that means that we can place a provider chest here. Right here. And basically it means that... let's do that. We are right next to the spaceport. We want to be using these material testing packs in material science in priority. But if material science doesn't need them anymore, if the rocket is full, if it doesn't need to be sending them, and by the way, it doesn't need, because we don't have enough cargo sections. Normally, it does need to send them. Like, to not waste production, we can just put them inside a passive provider, like this. Yeah, let's do it like that. So this is gonna be allowing antimatter to be produced. It's gonna allow antimatter to like these rockets, which all require testing packs, are gonna finally able to launch. Great. Now this why we are lacking cargo rocket sections here, because we should be having them. We should be having them. So we have a requester chest with cargo rocket sections, which are pushed inside a provider, inside this base, inside this logistics network. Why are we not having them then? Hold on. It's something related to... We have them here. Oh, too many testing packs. Too many testing packs, hold on. These should only work when white signal is above 0, and white signal is only outputted once the rocket is ready, or when we have enough empty slots. Maybe this is too low of a value. Hold on. That is super weird. Yeah, look, it doesn't input them anymore. That's so weird. You are going to the shipyard. Let's put some of these inside. It's fine. However, why are you not launching? Does that mean that shipyard has everything already? Or does that mean we don't request enough? Because that might be it. That might be it. I think we need 2 chests for material testing packs. Yeah, we need 2 chests here. Let's do that. Let's go to Novice orbit, and let's request for double the testing packs with 2 chests, so that we are able to properly buffer them at all times. Where is the ship? Bottom right. First Milor is connected. Oh, that's a good point. Hold on. Normally, yes, because the moment I took this out, look at this. They're feeling, and they should stop. They should stop at 30 or 40 now. It's just Milors are a little bit buggy. Now they should stop. Wait. They are not stopping. What is E? E67. Why is E67? E is 9. Oh! Guys, you know why? Apparently, this value E is updated, is not updated fast enough. Like, I was looking at E, it was 69 and, or 65 or something, but it was clearly not 65. And then switched to 9. Maybe there was like an internal cooldown, for example, I don't know, 10 ticks. E is updated only every 10 ticks. And if you have a very fast load speed, such as like material processing packs only have 10 stack size and there are 4 belts loading them, maybe it doesn't have time to update. It didn't have time to update, and these basically overloaded the rocket. So in case of material testing packs, you know what? Let's set it high enough, 100. So only if there is at least 100 empty spaces is gonna be. Look at this. Look at the E. E at the input. 481. It's still 481, but the packs are going. Now it's 373. Oh, it's only when I look at the rockets. It's updated when I look at the rocket, but is it updating? Look at it. It's 313. E is 313, 314, 314, 314, 314, still 314, still 344, 362. Oh no, 120, 120, 102, 184, 83. Yeah, it's not updating fast enough, which is the cause, which is the reason. Like, looking at E is good only if you don't have like super fast loading speed with low stack size items. But it's fine. Yeah, having E at 100 is good enough now. It gives enough time to update. Okay. So now this is done. Do we have a congestion here? No, it's fine. Novice is good. Novice is now good. It's now working. Let's go and deliver antimatter. The last critical component of everything working. I use rocket signals that read cargo rocket sections and capsule. Ah, you read directly rocket sections and capsule. I mean, we do that as well. Not the rocket section and capsule. We read the rocket state. There is a special signal when the rocket is ready. Thing is, I don't want to not load the rocket if the sections are still inputting. I'd like to start loading as soon as possible, but also like keep loading it at the same time as the rocket is being prepared. And only stop loading when, like, just leave enough empty slots, finish the rocket, and finish the loading. Then it's a little bit optimized. The launching cargo rocket icon is for when it's ready, not launching. Yep. Let me explain so that we are all on the same page. The way it's done is we have these two combinators. The idea is that we have this signal, cargo rocket, and this cargo rocket signal is only outputted when rocket is complete, meaning there is one capsule and there are 100 cargo rocket sections, right? So this signal is basically sine qua non for launch, of course, but also when you have this signal, it means you can use up all of the space inside this silo. It doesn't matter. The rocket is ready. If you use it up before the rocket is ready, then it might not able to input all the sections, because a section need at least one space. It gets in here, and then it disappears, and it gets counted here. So you need to leave at least some space for the capsules, at least one. And it takes time, right? We have one inserter doing these, and it takes 100 swings to insert 100 cargo rocket sections. So we don't want to wait until the rocket is ready to start loading the cargo. We want to load it as soon as possible, but we want to stop, leave some empty space inside the rocket to give time to insert the sections, and then once the sections are inserted, once the rocket is ready, only then finish loading all the cargo, which should be fast because it's almost loaded. It's like preloaded, if you will, and then launch. And this is the reasoning behind the second combinator here. So when the rocket is ready, naturally keep loading until it's full, or when we have enough empty space. And the problem was that this E value was too low, and it didn't have time to update, and the testing packs filled the silo completely. And the rocket sections could not be inserted because there was no empty spaces. So it's a little bit optimized to preload, but also stop and wait for the rocket to be ready once it's loaded full enough. Hopefully that does make sense. Where is the chest with the testing packs? It should be one of the empty ones. What? Where is it? There, it's either I'm blind or there is no chest with testing packs here. Maybe there is none? What? No, that's not possible. There should be a chest where the testing packs are out. Oh, okay, this one. Okay. Whew. Let's have another one. Same here. And also connected with the wires. Like that. So now we have two chests. And because we have two chests, we can request -20 here. That's the stack size, which gets multiplied by 300, basically. 300. You know what? Instead of doing it like this, let's have another constant combinator with another multiplier. Remove this one from here. Let's keep the stack size, and this one is gonna be multiplied by 500 instead of 300. So this one, all like these combinators define the items of which we don't need a full one. But oh, and also bulkheads should they do belong here as well, because we have two chests for the bulkheads. Oh, -50 here. So these are the items of which we want exactly one full stack size. So let's connect them and go in. Okay, and with this we have created a demand. Yep, and as you can see, everything should be... Wait a second. Did I not remove the... Oh, we had twice the bulkheads. Oh my god. That's fine. This is fine. We have two chests for the bulkheads, and we had some of it here. It's fine. So read the number of the cargo rocket section, then the capsule, then they output the rocket signal, and for loader, that they are set to load on 2 rocket signals. Yeah, you manually calculate that one, right? Then I use input another rocket signal to stop loading. When it reaches a certain amount, this is only for multi-material rockets though. Okay, I think you are doing almost the same as me then, if you are preloading and stopping loading. But you are doing it in a different way. Okay, we have testing packs, finally. Finally, the antimatter should be here. Do we have antimatter here now? This is the main production line, and indeed, we are producing antimatter. There is one of these which don't produce... One of these doesn't produce particle streams. By the way, we can replace these beacons by white area beacons too. Because here, I think, let me open the antimatter production. Yeah, for one machine producing antimatter stream, we need 5.6 ones producing particle streams. So this is not enough, but this is expected. Oh no, wait, this is using white area beacons too already. I think I undershot on purpose these amounts. Like, it's almost 1-to-1, a little bit more, but still 1-to-1. However, the problem is that we're using the level 1 beacons there. So let's go improve that. I don't preload. Wait for the rocket to be built and then I load. Ah. So I might recommend you optimize. Like, if you need throughput, preloading allows the rockets to, of course, be launched faster, because input takes time, right? So let's improve the beacons here. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Let's place the beacons first, and then we can place the models. 1, 2, 3, 4, and the models. Yeah, faster antimatter now. Everything is improved. 1, and I think this was the task. There was a task about this. Let me check. There was a task to Naquium switch to white area beacon 2. This is done, by the way. We have switched to white area beacon 2. And there was another one. Antimatter tile, better speed models. We have improved the beacon here. This is the antimatter tile. We still need to maybe if we used one tier of modules above level 4, it's still 5.3 machines. We need what level do we need? Level 6. Level 6 is 4.8 and level 5 is 5.06. We need at least level 5. I think we need level 5. We want level 5 speed models everywhere here. If we have level 5 speed models, but that's just to speed this up, to make sure we have the exact buildings for this. Another way to speed everything up would be to just do this, right? This is a tile. It's a tile which can be copy pasted, and we can have more of these. I also don't preload, but with blue loaders it isn't so bad. I overdo rocket segments and then do cleanup. Ah. Oh yeah, in that if that's a good solution. Rocket segments with blue belts should be inserted super fast, so you don't need to preload. That is true. That is true. It can be super fast. And by the way, I'm getting stuff. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Please no! Ah! I got tons of stuff from the mall. I forgot to disable the logistics, and I forgot like all the stuff is not exactly needed. It's in the chests. So novice is fixed. So let's go back to interesting stuff. Interesting part. And oh, speaking of interesting part, look at the UPS. 30. Oh, it was 25. Back to 42. Let's keep scanning the galaxy. It's very cheap. 100 per scan. Reusability is at 78%. Let's keep scanning first. We can do reusability later. 20 seconds or so plus I don't care about. Throughput as much as reliability. I'll take a slower rocket over a buggy rocket any day. That is true. But the point is to have a not buggy rocket, right? The point is to improve as much as possible your setup so the rockets are not buggy. By the way, this is surprisingly slow. Are all sciences working? No, they're not. I mean, 70% are online. And the reason being, we don't have Astronomic Science Pack 1. So I haven't calculated the amount of labs which support 1K SPM, to be honest. But we don't need to. So, let's prepare to expand power at Foenestra. At Foenestra, we need, for those who haven't been here yesterday and the day before, we have a Stargate here, which requires, apparently, at least 90 gigawatt of power to be powered up. And we have this this nice tiled power generator going, and this produces exactly 24 gigawatts of power. And we need at least 90, so we need to multiply this by 4. So we need to add 3 more here at the bottom. To do that, what we need is all the items. All the items. And these are 200 of 1-to-1s. 200 of 1-to-1s. You know what? Let's go ahead and let's go to the mall and grab everything we can from the mall. Keep scanning. These are moons basically. Okay. Most of the time it's main cargo load. Oh, that too, I did blue belt rocket segments as an experiment, not in any way a requirement. Most of the time is main cargo load, even with 6 belts, and I don't consume anything so fast that I even want a second copy of the center in the place yet. Makes sense, yeah. Actually, rockets are like I don't remember having even with this throughput. I don't remember having an issue with rocket throughputs. There was never a time where I wished to have a second rocket, or I tried to optimize the launching speed. It was never a case. Rocket throughputs are like by default quite sufficient. They transport a lot of items. Of course, if you always launch it cargo full, which you should, so nothing is wasted. Let's put these cargo. I'm not sure why I have the cargo sections. Let's put them here. Let's put these. One of these, these, a bunch of stuff we don't need in the inventory. I'll put them all here and get all we need. So 200 of 1-to-1s and 1-to-2s times 3. Where are they? Here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's twice. And 1-to-1s as well. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's have enough for for 2 more tiles, at least for now. For 2 more tiles. I need to copy that somewhere. Uh, 48, 500 tanks. Do we have 500? 50 tanks times 2. We need 50 more tanks. Tanks. You know what? Let's just request them. 100 tanks. Then, what else do we need? Pumps we have. 100 pumps. We do have these. We do have the pumps. Underground belts, like 32, we do have a lot of them. Lamps. Oh, lamps. Yeah, lamps. Of course. Let's have 100 lamps in the inventory. You know what? Yeah, that's fine. Never mind. And then these are the moons. We're discovering like one planet here and there, but mostly moons. Do you know how many circuits I built to load rockets with? Focus found one that just works, so I'm keeping it. I found one that works until it didn't. And then it was iteration, and then iteration, and then iteration. Over time, hopefully it works most of the time. No kidding, I'm still not happy with my loading. Exactly. I don't think they work 100% of the time. I have one that works pretty well if you understand it. Using input signal as a letters also works a treat in some cases. Yeah, it's a thing. Like you need to work on it until it works, until it's good enough. Space pipes, we do have these. Everything else we do have, right? Generators, combinators. Oh, the heat pipes. The heat pipes are. We need a lot of these. We need a lot of these. You know what? Let's wait until we have 1-to-1s and 1-to-2s, and we should be able to do everything. We should be able to, so here we need 150. Do we not have them? Do we not have a storage tank here? Oh, we do not have the logistics. That's the problem. So that is fine. It's fine to have more of these pipes in that case. Yeah, I think mine is so overcomplicated that the tick propagation is an issue for overshooting. Yeah, it's a good idea to try and keep it simple, of course, if possible, but a lot of times it's just not possible. How many do we have here? That's not enough. That is not enough. We need more Nakumin plates. Let's go and bring Nakumin plates to manually to the factory. Let's go and bring these. So I think we have everything we need. I think we have collected everything we need from the mall. Oh no, one thing is remaining, and that is the remaining 200. Because we have 200 on 1-to-1s, 200 on 2-to-2s. 1, 2, 3. Oh, we have 150. Hold on. Uh, 200 here. Oh, they have been unloaded. Yeah, they're getting unloaded. Hold on, wait, and don't robots. Don't unload. 3, 4. So how many? 1, 2. So we need 200 for one tile. 1, 2, 3, 4. We have with this we have 2 tiles. 3, 4, 2 tiles, and we need 2 more hundreds. So and how about 1-to-1s? We have 200 again. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 200 here as well. 2 more hundreds. So with this, we should be almost ready. Let's go. Yeah, let's go and make sure we are making the heat stuff. Go to this. No, not this science. Let's land manually next to the antimatter plates. Vacuum plates, which are delivered right here by the spaceships. And let's go get some. Don't have many, but put them here. J. Put all of them. It's a haste. Vacuum plate haste. We want to prioritize their usage. That's fine. Okay, and go to the spaceship yard. Oh! What? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh god! Oh god! I forgot about this. Oh, the robots are dying. Everything is dying. Oh no. Is there a second one nearby? And you know the worst part? The worst part about this? We have an umbrella ship. We have an umbrella ship. We have a ship which is which can allow us to the protection. And you know the oh no, it's a taser orbit. I mean, at this stage we can send it back to Novice. Oh my god, poor Kyle. Forgive me. Forgive me. Forgive me for not noticing the CME being here. At least it didn't hit the the rocket or stuff, right? It just hit the solar panels. And do we even have power here? We don't have power. Man, that is annoying. Kyle, oh no, it's going towards the miners. The beam is okay. It turned back. It's going left. Future me problem. That's actually a very real problem. A very do we have power on Kyle, by the way, like in general? I don't think we do. I don't think we do. The night is coming, and the accumulators are losing charge, and now we're out of power. So Kyle is the planet where we mine cryonite. We don't need much of cryonite, by the way. Like it's until now there was never an issue with cryonite. But man, this is so unfortunate. Come on, just stop already. Stop already. Okay, I think it's oh no, it's still going. It's still going. It's going to the right. It's kind of looping around one place. Let's connect everything. It's kind of looping around. We need to establish solar Dyson sphere power production here. We just need to shoot with our eyes because we don't have water. Just shoot with our eyes, which is done elsewhere, And yeah. It's a to-do. It's a to-do. Kyle, power using Dyson sphere. Okay, it's a to-do. Finally, it's done. You cut the power. Yeah, I just realized that. Normally I have connected everything. But, no, wait. Oh, okay, no, never mind. It's not the night. It's not the problem. Is not the night. The problem is that indeed I have removed the power and this. Yeah, this needs to be improved. Like we're even now we're using the we have some new ones here, but we have been using the basic solar panels, which is of course not ideal. Do we even have these? No, I don't think we have these. Let's connect it using the normal one. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. This is like old. We're gonna be deconstructing it at some point anyways. Okay. In the meanwhile, let's make sure we are... Oh, I should have should have done that before. But we need to be making these. Super important to be making these. We need a lot of them. Yeah. Maybe add a second chest. It's fine. Like this. Okay. Manual production. We need a bunch of these, and the reason is that the long ones are expensive. These ones they take 6. They take 6, and we need like 100 of them, right? We need 28 long ones and 32 short ones, and 24 basic ones, times 3. So yeah, that's... We will need a lot of these. Times 3. So yeah, we can make enough for one tile. Not more. How many are we producing? 400. Let's bump it up. Okay, these are being made. And also Antimatter should be back online. Let's check Antimatter ships. Let's check Antimatter. Let's check Antimatter. Yeah, Antimatter is back online. Let's check all the ships. They are flying. All of them should be flying back to... actually, one of them might have made the trip. But they are all on the way. They're all on the way. Everything should be back to normal. The iron issue has been solved. Now, let's go to the mall once again. Grab the last ones, which should have been made. The last undergrounds. And then go to Foinestra. And start placing the new tile. Or no, maybe it should be just make sure that we have everything, because it's pointless to go to Foinestra if we are unable to add stuff underground. What are you missing? What are you lacking? Girders. Oh, we have a girder issue here. We have a girder issue at the mall. It's in the rocket, and it's not inside the filter. It's not inside the dynamic filter, meaning that we just don't request enough of it. So let's add more chests for the girders. These. Let's add 2 more chests here. Why not? And request one more. So 5 times 500. Yeah, let's request 500 more girders. No, even 1,000 is good. 1,000 more. No, wait. 500 times 10. Yeah, we can request 5,000 more. Let's go with minus 10,000. One chest can hold This is 500 times 10 times 8. Yeah, 4,000. Good. That should solve the issue. So whenever the demand is on, this is how they get inserted on the belt, on this belt highway. The buffered ones first. This is why they are so condensed, and then one belt split into 6, unfortunately. But it's fine. It's a one time big demand. Okay, it's gonna be there soon. Let's see how heat pipes are going. Trying to prepare every single item, and once it's done, we can go back to Fenestra and power everything. So this one is still being produced, which is great. Which is great. We have a lot of them now. Yeah. Now, how many can we make? So let's make exactly the amount we need. We need exactly 28 times 3. So 84. 84 long ones, and we have 36, meaning we need 48. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh no, never mind. We cannot make them just yet. Cannot make all of them. Need to make sure to have everything single item. So let's check the other items while everything is in the making, in the process. All of these are fine, like small items. I think we have all the reactors. We need 48 reactors. 48 reactors which are going to be running at the same time. I think I have placed a bunch of them in a chest. Or maybe not yet, hold on. Yeah, they're here. We have 50 reactors here. So let's grab these. Place them in a chest. We are loading, preparing the spaceship for the huge cargo hold. The big cargo hole. Put them here, and oh, by the way, this chest is exactly 48. So we need exactly 11 more. Let's get this going. 11. Good. Now, do we have the turbines? I think we might not have enough of these. Let's get these. We're not producing enough of them. But that's like the only I'm gonna hope it's the only time where we're gonna be needing so many of these. So we have a bunch here. Let's see how many we have. 287, and we need 72 times 3. Yeah, we have enough. It's fine to have some storages in our ship. We're good. We're below 1000. So these are good. Reactors are good as well. All reactors are here. What else? What else? We need a lot of the pumps. We have the we need the pumps. Yeah, we need the pumps. Let's when we go to the mall, let's make sure we have the pumps. I'll just take just take 50. They are made at the mall, so the pumps are gonna be done. Then combinators. Not forget the combinators. These are arithmetic, or I think they're arithmetic. 40 times 3, 120. This is how we make them. Enough. Go back to the mall. We can enable the requests. It's gonna remove this for now and enable logistics. Get us some stuff, and in that case we can push the pipes to 150, the pumps to 150. Okay, done. Oh, we're producing vacuum heat pipes here as well, I think, somewhere, right? Apparently, yeah, because they were yellow, so we might grab them from here. If only I could find where they are made. They must be... Oh, here, right here. I mean, we don't have many. 22, which is good enough. So how many do we have? 69, and we need 84, so we need 15 more. No, 64. We need 84 and we have 69. Yeah, 15 more. 15 more. Okay, good. And then we're going to be making these. Do we have enough of level 1s and level 2s now? Slow collection. I have no idea how it could be improved. Maybe place a big requester chest with... Oh, perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4. 200. Bam. Done. These are done. And level 1 to 2s again. 1, 2, 3, and... soon. Soon. How many exactly do we need? 192. So we need 26. Okay, that should be good. That should be good. So these are done as well. Is there anything else which I'm forgetting? The heat exchangers. We need to check the heat exchangers. And that's it. That's it. And turbines. And only heat pipes. Everything else is in the pockets. Let's disable these. Go to... Oh! The landfill. Let's grab a lot of landfill. I mean, we don't have that much space in the inventory. We do have landfill here, though. We do have it here. So we can unload... let's go close to the ship. And unload everything directly. Stay here. Yeah, let's unload all of the landfill. Man, that's gonna take ages. Okay, drop everything. Take all the landfill. You know what? Let's go back to the mall and grab the remaining landfill in the empty inventory. Forgot to take jetpack fuel. Oh, we still have some as a buffer. Okay, that's how much landfill we're gonna bring to Foinestra. Actually, not even bring to Foinestra, but keep in general in the personal ship. Which is a nice thing to do. We're going to be having lots of resources inside the ship. Which is, oops, pretty convenient. Okay, all of this is landfill. Now let's check. How many turbines and heat exchangers do we have? Again, yeah, heat exchangers we need more of. Turbines, I think we have enough. We have 76 and we need 24, yeah, we have enough. And heat exchangers, we need 50 times 3. And we only have 76, so we need 74 more. Let's get the chest now. The umbrella has arrived, by the way, guys. Do you like the umbrella? It has arrived. The Reaper have arrived. Has arrived. Perfect. Exactly the amount we need. And with this, oh, heat pipes should be good as well. Let's see how many lower, like not long but medium long we need. I think it should be good. I think we have everything right now. We need 32. Let's make them. We have exactly 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Okay. And that's it. That's it. Am I forgetting anything here? Let's final check. Final check before we go. Blue inserters. We do have them. Lights. We did take 100. Yeah, everything else is good. Guys, let's power for an Astra. Let's go. And we might be able to see the dimensional anchor, the issue and what it solves, or not. Let's go, Foinestra. Here we are. By the way, do we have the fuel? Yeah, we have the fuel. Everything has been refueled. Hold on. One last thing before we go, and that is a bunch of water ice. And the vacuum heat pipes. So I'm gonna put these here. The models, we don't need models here. And also a bunch of these. Let's go and grab some water ice from here, because I don't know how much water they're gonna use, but a lot. That is for sure. I think we were at something like 100 per second. 100 water per second, and water ice is 1 water ice is how much water? 100. 1 water ice per second, which is actually, oh, not this one, which is actually good. 1 water ice per second is not a bad ratio. More antimatter. We need to grab more cells. That's the second thing to do. More cells. Let's go get them. Normally they're being produced. They are being produced. Antimatter is back online. I'm not sure. Yeah, we do have a bunch here. Yeah, look at this. We have a bit. What we can do, we can also steal them from the from the trains. Let's steal them from the trains. And we just need to say that this train is not looking for a requester, but it needs to go to the provider. It needs to go to the provider once it's full. Let's empty the second one as well. We have a lot of them inside the train buffers. So you are also we also need to go to the provider. Okay. That should be good, right? That should be enough. I hope. Oh god. At least for the experimentations. Now let's. By the way, let's unload some of these heat pipes. We don't need that many. We have made everything we need here. Hold on, did we? I think I forgot to multiply by 3. Yeah, it's 32 times 3. So we need to add 64 more. We need to add 64 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4. 64. Yeah, let's have them in the inventory in that case. Hopefully I'm not... I didn't forget to multiply anything else. Hopefully it's all good now. Yeah, 24 basic ones, and we have like yeah, 150. Should be good. Let's have this platform sit next to the ship for better unloading. And we are almost ready. Man, that antimatter, all of that antimatter, it's gonna go to a waste. I mean, not waste, but... Okay. Is there anything else we want to take from here? Do we have, like, flooring? No, let's have some spaceship floor, just in case. Floor and walls. Normally it's okay, but, yeah. Okay, let's go. Now we are ready. For an Estra. Oh, I'd like to stabilize it and see if we get there faster if we stabilize it. Oh, it is being stabilized. It is being stabilized. Again, the dimensional anchor. We still have yet to determine its usage, its effect. We have no idea what it means. It says low power. It has 1 terajoule of capacity. It consumes 60 gigawatts normally. It doesn't say, by the way, that it consumes... I mean, it does say it here in the network status. It consumes 60 gigawatts. It could consume more if it wanted to. We have enough bandwidth, but it just doesn't want. Maybe we need more. My other thought is that we need to have more of these, like, and they all contribute to power. But the fact that one single building is saying low power is weird to me. Maybe we do want more. You know what? I almost want to produce them. But let's power up the phone Astra first. Let's power it up first, and then we shall see. Because yeah, my thought would be that they contribute to power, and one can drain only 60. And low power is not the indication of the power of the building itself, but of the target. Something like this. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure exactly. By the way, the fact that we're sending 60 gigawatt right there, sending, anchoring, I have no idea what it does. It's stabilizing point, so it's not powering up the thing. So let's see. Let's see how it goes. By the way, let's erase the request for a white area beacons. You know what? Let's replace it with the beacons too. Just like when we go to the mall, we don't need these. Yeah, it's fine. Waiting to arrive. Let's see if we can make more stabilizers. Oh no, they need cards. These need cards. Let's have a look at the arcospheres, by the way. Are they stuck? No, arcospheres are working. I have removed the double catalyst setup, and they are working no problem. So there was a small issue, and it's now solved. It's good. It's all good. Also, let's check. It has been a while, but let's check all the holders. All the. I can see them moving. Means they're working. This is the petroleum holder. Oh yeah, we had the petroleum holder. I forgot about that one. We have these two. These are also working. This one is unloading Vitamelange. We are not consuming it. Shenong ones. Oh, there is one which is loading, and the second one, where are you? You are at... Oh, yeah, you're waiting to load. Okay, you haven't loaded. Okay, good. So everything is working. Everything is working as intended. We are doing core mining. And notice how we are only core mining one planet at a time for one resource. And it has been contributing quite a lot. Let me check, by the way, productivity. Over the last 10 hours. Can we check the fragments? Look at this. We have mined 3 million fragments over 10 hours. And we have consumed 2 million and 3 million core fragments over the last 10 hours. And that is iron. 4 million iron ores. We have consumed 4 million iron ores. And 2 million core fragment. Oh, that's copper. Okay, 2 million copper fragments and copper ore. 22 million copper. Okay, that's not comparable. We need tons of copper ores, but fragments are definitely contributing by a lot to the factory. Especially the ones for stone, for vulcanite. Like ideally, we want to expand the core mining. I'm not expanding core mining just because it's a bit tedious, but it would be the correct thing to do. Hey, Skelter Summit! It's been a while. How have you been? It's been a short while. I moved house like 3 weeks ago and currently have no internet connection, so I'm using mobile to watch right now. Hey! Thank you very much, but watch out your bandwidth, because I'm streaming at 180p. So hopefully you get enough bandwidth. Nice seeing you're good. You're good. It's been a while. How's your new house? We're doing some endgame stuff, some endgame lore puzzle solving, which is quite exciting, but maybe a bit weird for if you haven't been around for the last streams. Maybe you're going to be wondering what's going on. Hey, Bevgalm, welcome. Can you show please your core mining setup? Sure. The setup, it's all done on this planet. This is the oil planet of our system. Actually, it's a moon of Novice, which has oil, which we have purposed to be the processing planet. It's like a factory planet. It's not very big, only 1,000 radius, but it has all sorts of processing, and you can see here it's broken down into tiles, and basically these are superchargers plus the stations, and we have like one tile like this, and some factory tiles are spanning across multiple blocks. So this one is 3x2, right? And we can copy paste as many of them as we want, and all of these are the core mining blocks. So it works like this: the ship arrives here, 1 or 2 or 3 or how many we need. The core mining is processed here, so these are the raw recipes which convert the fragment into resources, and the middle ones, these ones, and these ones are the ones which process the basic core fragments. Everything is basically outputted onto some belts and pushed into the rockets on the right hand side of the tile. So there is space here, and I'm kind of planning to have this set up here as well. Once we need more production, like before copy pasting this tile, we need to consider doubling the production here, because the ship fits exactly inside this space. It's on purpose. So a new ship could be fitting here if we need to expand core mining. And all of them are going inside these rockets, and they are distributed with a system which makes it so that all of these 5 rockets are prioritized, like basically output as possible. These act like active providers, but this one, the main rocket, in this case iron ore, it's a passive provider, so only output when there is no active providers outputting. There is some logic going for this. And the biggest advantage here is we can we have arrived, but let me finish explanation. The explanation: we can copy paste this tile onto any location anywhere on this planet, and it's gonna work out of the box, because there are no belts, there are no trains. Everything is provided using spaceships or teleporting platforms. Like for the fuel and stuff, we use very special teleporting platforms which provide all of the stuff we need. These. You're delivering core fragments by ships. I'm still rocket level. Yeah, I went with ships because the reason why I went with ships is because core mining your system is good, but core mining all the solar systems of the galaxy is better. So if you set up a core mining using ships, it's trivial to expand core mining onto other solar systems and basically have them delivered to yours. If you use rockets, you cannot go outside because it just takes so much fuel. It's so much more expensive. This is why I didn't start with rockets. I wanted to have the ideal core mining right away. But another reason is that the core mining, I started very late. We already had like antimatter ships before I started core mining. I mean, except the novice one, of course. So yeah. So let's remove these. Yeah, let's remove these. Oh yeah, and this is SC0.5, big difference there. So the core mining you are thinking of might not be the same. Let's have all of the landfill. And let's prepare. So the landfilling, the required landfill has been measured. It should go all the way down here. This is the space. That's a lot of space to be taken by very expensive machines. Oh, sorry, I missed your message. Hold on. I'm watching on 250p, and it's a bit meh, but I can see everything and hear everything, so so it will do. Oh, great! Actually, I'm not in the house. It's tiny. It's little tiny temporary place until I make a final move to Ireland. Scary but exciting. Moving to Ireland. Oh wow! Congrats, man. But I think wait. I have some memories, not memories, but I have heard that Ireland has either a very good internet or a very bad internet. Oh no, it has a very good internet. Yeah, it's one of the best countries in Europe regarding internet. It's one of the, and I think Ireland is where the servers of EVE Online are located, right? I think EVE Online is an Irish game. I might be confusing with Iceland. I might be confusing. So one of these two. Should we place them manually? I think we can place them manually. And thank you for following me, Golem. Thank you for following. One more quest, please. Can you show your ship that delivers cores? Sure, no problem. Let me just place this one. Hey, the tile which connects all the reactors. Bam. I mean, BAM is good, but we don't have anything in the... Oh, yeah, of course, we have unloaded everything. Iceland is the home... Okay, I have been confusing both of them. Okay, so Iceland is the one which has one of the best internets in Europe. So the delivery ship is like this. The delivery ship is designed to be under 1000 hull stress, so it doesn't encounter big asteroids. At least that's how it works in 0.5. If it's below 1000 stress, it only encounters small and medium asteroids, which makes it safe to protect it like this. And within 1000 stress, we can afford 3 containers, and then some space, which is used by space cargo wagons to optimize even more the how many fragments we can transport. Each one of these has an inventory, and they don't count into container stress, but they count into hull stress because they take space. And then the bottom side is engines. So this is the ship. It has 8 antimatter engines. My family there has 1 giga line. It's cheaper than the 20 megabyte line we have in South Africa. Yeah. That... Oh, these are blueprints. This is why they're empty. Okay, let's construct. You're welcome. By the way, if you want, if any of you want like blueprints or anything, don't hesitate. Okay. Oh wait, I don't want these to be inserting. No, that's fine. That's fine. Maybe we should place everything at once. Yeah, let's place everything. Let's not be cheap. Bam. And bam. Yep, perfect. Blueprint was the blueprint was like the measurements were correct. Look at these antimatter reactors, guys. Have any of you had 64 nuclear reactors in a row? That's crazy how space exploration is taxing on like stuff in general. Let's get these. So we need to take the underground pumps. Your night is really dark. Check mod settings for AI industry night. Oh, there are settings. Is it map? Can we light. White flashlight. AI industries should be at the top. This one, right? Oh yeah, I've turned it to bright. I now remember someone mentioned these and we turned them to bright. I think that's the highest, right? But we might need the mod called Afraid of the Dark. It's the one which most streamers use, because it's quite annoying to have super dark nights, because it's hard to look at it stream on a stream. Do we have everything else? What level DS Science you are right now? Level 4, Scale Summit. Level 4. We have achieved progress. We have achieved highest levels of progress. We're not producing them just yet, and that's because we lack naquitite. The DS Science in general, especially levels 3 and 4, require a ton of naquitite. What is the output of these 64 reactors? The targeted output is 24 times 4 gigawatts. 96 gigawatts. These reactors have 400 base output with 100% neighboring bonus. So the targeted output is 96 gigawatts of energy. You're on level 2 last time I watched. Ah, yeah. Then it's been quite a while because between level 2 and level 4 we had to do arcospheres, right? Or was it? Or were arcospheres for level 2 already? I don't remember. Yeah, there was a big technology jump with the arcospheres in between. But except for that, yeah, we're pretty good. So how is it going? They had a canister, which is fine. Oh, we need to make sure the canisters flow back, and also the water. The water needs to have the inputs. Is it? Yeah, the water. Like we need to wait until water is buffered into every single one of these tanks. So what's blinking here? Oh, novice. The alert, arcosphere alert. We're waiting on water anyways. Let's check out the alert. Big Bertha Uber 1. It has arrived to Dark Flare. Cool. Let's collect the arcospheres here. Okay. And it should automatically begin. Yep. Okay, good. Arcosphere collection is resumed. I think it's 3 or 4 weeks since the last watch. Ah, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. In average, 1 week to do one science tier. So what's missing here? Hold on. Engage with the enemy. Yeah, that's fine. Foinestra. Oh, one-to-ones. We don't have enough one-to-ones? Oh no. Can you make them? Oh no. Oh no, we're literally lacking like one-to-ones. Then we need decider combinators here. Oh my god. We're lacking like one entity. Oh no, it's placed. No, never mind. And guys, the build is ready. The build for 96 gigawatt of power is ready. Let's see how it goes. Before we do that, we need to make sure we power these up. We might want to have 1 or 2 like toggles. Let's check out the automation first. The most important part right now is not is to make sure we don't use up the canisters too much. And for that, we need to make sure that the automation is there. Why does the ship like this one? It doesn't. Oh, this one. I mean, you have imagination. I would say it looks like a devil's head. It's a devil's head, or a goat. At least a goat, right? It's think Diablo. 1-2 weeks for a science tier. Not quite. Gonna put the belt loop at the bottom. Yeah, that's true. We need to do that. Let's do it right away. And then let's make sure the automation is working, because we do not want to be wasting cells here. We do not want them to be running non-stop. Super important. Yeah, we can do it like this. Bam. Bam. Done. So let's normally it has been designed to be able to take into account all the tiles. However, the one small thing here is that these need to be connected with the red wire, which is not done because it's inter-tiling set up like this. Pam on the left side, and here on the right side. We are connecting all of the... Basically what we are doing, we are connecting all of the outermost tanks here. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times 2, 16 tanks. And we should be having exactly 16 tank number here. And that is the case. You can see on the right hand side we have 16 tank number. What we are doing here is we are dividing the steam in these side tanks by 16. So we're having the average steam which is present on the outermost tanks, which we are using as a calculation to determine when to insert a new canister. Because once the steam on the outermost tiles reaches low levels, it means that the heat cannot go all the way here. It's too low, so we can insert one more cell into every single one of these. So let's do some insertions. Up and below again. We need to bring them all to 5,000. That's like the initial state. All of them should be at 5,000. And also we kind of need to wait until the water is everywhere. And while it's being done, let's unload everything. Man, it almost looks like a waste of cells. I mean, not a waste, but we have so much power. So much power. Here, and the water ice. Okay, everything is here. All we need to do is to wait until the water is everywhere. That might take some time. You know what? I think that we might want to even add a second water processing machine. However, the problem here is not the speed of this machine. The problem is the flow. As you can see, this number goes down only like at a limited speed. The processing is fast, but it goes down to limited speed. And we do output from the two outlets here. We do output from two outlets. By the way, let's have a look. So water, how far? Okay, this is full. This is full. This is full. We need 3 more rows to go. We need to. Oh, and then the left side as well. About half. How about trying to make a faster flow here? Yeah, let's make a faster flow with our usual trick. The usual trick. Do we have enough undergrounds for this? We might not have enough. Oh, we don't have enough 122s. I took just enough to build the blueprint. And the pumps as well. We don't have enough pumps and 122s. Oh no, we do in the ship. In the ship we have them. We have more, and we can make some pumps. So we might as well do that. But it's a one-time thing. Maybe we don't need to. Now, you know what? We don't need to. It's a one-time thing. So the buffering of the tanks with water is something that needs to be done once. And once it's done... Or maybe the flow is not even going to be enough. You know what? No, we need to do it. We need to make sure the flow is good enough. It's kind of important. We have 122s here. Let's take all of them. 121s and 122s. Okay, and then the pumps. I wanted to name it the fallopian tubes, but someone beat me to it. Yeah. You need to be fast if you want to claim a location. Save. Oh yeah, we need to save. I don't want to save. I mean, I don't want to reload if something goes wrong, because it's like part of the. But at the same time, guys, if everything here explodes and disappears, I think I don't want to go through the trouble of building it once again, because it would just make it all slower and make us waste resources. It's not. I mean, let's hope that nothing explodes, right? Let's hope that nothing explodes. This power is like, this is super expensive. This build is super expensive. Flow needs to be good enough for 1% of pipe throughput. That is true, but the first row, like we have right now, we have 4 rows. Just the first row was taking about 100 per second. Let's see. Wait. Let's see the maximum. No, it's way more than 100 per second, right? Yeah, it's way more. It's like 10 per second. So it should be okay. It should be okay. It should be good enough. It should be fast enough. Where is water? Man, it's still so slow. I mean, we have time to kill. We have time to kill until these are full. So let's work on that. It's not very hard to do. All you need is a, first of all, well, a pump going here and then towards the bottom. And then like that. And then what you want is to make, let's put them here. Basically, you have a pump which sends the liquid out. No, we need two pumps. Because of this, we can't be in front of this one because of the... That's fine. So we need to do something like this here and then send the liquid out. Send the liquid out of here. Man, that's... And then these. Like that, and then rotate. Oh, and we have interrupted the flow here. That's fine. You know what? I think it's good. I think it's good. Let's see if it's if it improves the stuff fast enough. And we need corners as well. Let's get some corners. Corners are not here. Another one? Oh yeah, here we have some of them here. Okay, good. Let's do it. 10 water per second is all you need to flow between the rows. So it's one ice block every 10 seconds. I mean, that is true. Technically, we don't need these. But we are waiting on the... You know what? Never mind. Never mind. I think we're almost there. Yeah, it's not necessary. It is not necessary. We're almost there. We're almost there. The left side is full. You can see the left side. Oh, by the way, let's hit the engines. Let's keep hitting them. These are more important. Another swing, which should bring them all to maybe 3K, 4K, and maybe have another swing. Yeah, I should have done that. So I did 2 swings. So now the inserters should not be enabled until the heat reaches. The heat in the outermost turbines reaches good levels, and then drops back again. We are outputting 6.2, and the limit is 5. Oh, we need to drop. We need to drop below 5 first. Okay, we're above the target steam. We're at 6.2. It will only go up after they reach 5,000. How many hours now in this playthrough? You can see it on the left. I mean, not in 240p, of course. It's 23 days and 15 hours. We're approaching 24 days. 23 days, 15 hours. You can do the math. I think it's about 600 hours or something. Maybe not quite yet. Maybe. Yeah, let's remove these. So how is the heat? Oh, it's increasing, but not that fast. 371, 372. Why is it so slow? Why the heat is so slow? We're not powering anything. This still says 22 gigawatts, and that is because we have zero steam. All these turbines are red. So what's the? Oh wait, did these not receive a swing? Hold on. These did not. The bottom ones did not receive a swing, or did they? Oh, I forgot to connect the wires. Never mind. Never mind. We need to connect all of this here. Between the two. Forgot these. Very important. This is why the swings were not registered for the bottom ones. And let's swing again. Oops, too far. Swing again. Wait, still no. The bottom one still did not. What? How? Oh! Mistakes were made. Wrong wires. These. Mistakes were made. Where is the next? So between these two, then between these two. and finally between these two. Ah. Okay. Let's collect those on the ground. And a swing. Let's swing again. Now this should swing everything. Yes! The swing has happened. And look at the speed. Now, because everything has one canister. Look at the speed, how fast it grows. Because everything is powering at once. RIP, I'm 560 hours into my playthrough and I'm only on Space Science 1 of everything. I made some catastrophic mistakes that took ages to rectify. I mean, that makes sense. If you do some refactoring, you can almost double your time. That's fairly quick. My first K2 AC playthrough was 30-ish days when I booted up the ring. Although I played before core miners were added. Again, it's K2 AC, right? It's not plain AC, and K2 adds, I don't know by how much it multiplies the length of the base game. But I imagine it's a big layer. It's a very big layer. So 30 days with K2 against 23 days without K2. I think you're faster than me. I would say it's like double the layer. At least 1.5, at least. Okay, guys, the power is here. We are ready to turn this thing on. We should be having 97.6 gigawatts of power waiting to be used, waiting to be plugged in. And we shall do it right away. So I have saved it. Now, let's see what we can do with this Stargate. Big moment, guys, big moment. Bam. Okay, so right now, the current power consumption is 10 gigawatts. Bear in mind that we are, at the same time, we are having this dimensional anchor, which is doing something. Again, I have no idea what. So, let's see. Oh, look at this! Anchor is 1. We need 8 anchors? Am I reading this correctly? We need 8 anchors? I mean, I guess green is good and red is bad. So, we want 8 anchors to have everything green here. Which means 600 gigawatts. It's, we can get there. We can get to 600 gigawatts. I understand this now. And the cooling is... Oh! It is indeed cooling. The fluid inputs and outputs. It is indeed cooling. We need the cooling. We need all of these to be cooled. However, I have no idea. I have no idea what they consume. Can we cheat? Can we cheat and ask if recipe book knows? Can we cheat? Hold on. What is the shortcut? Control V? Control B. Control B. Does recipe book have movable component? Heavy composite. It does not have movable component. Wait, what if we type cryo cooling thermofluid? Super cool thermofluid. Is it used anywhere? Ingredient in. Is there a recipe with these which uses the cryo? I want to know how much is gonna use it. Okay, apparently no. Never mind. That would be cheating anyways. So, what we need... Yeah, no spoilers, guys, please. It's a super cold fluid since that's the... Yeah, exactly, it's the super cold fluid. I think before I didn't have Alt pressed for some reason. And I didn't realize, but actually I have guessed. And I have guessed that it was indeed the cooling. And the guess was based on this thermometer icon. I was like, one input, one output for the fluids. Must be that. Okay, so basically there are eight red rectangles, and one of them represents each component. I'm gonna guess. And hey, thank you for following, Crex1234. Thank you for following. So let's see. Let's see. Let's try to turn them on at least. So we are gonna be locking this one. Chevron 1 in place. 20 gigawatt now. Let's lock another one. Completely random right now. 30 gigawatts. Let's 40, 50, 60, 70. I don't want to be standing above it. Hold on. 80 and 90. All chevrons are locked, and look at this. It takes 90 gigawatt of power, and we are able to provide them in a quite stable. By the way, what's the liquid usage? It's okay. It's okay. It's handling. So we are right now using 90 gigawatt of power, and we have these. Okay, I understand. So, and we have the thing. Okay, let's remove the pylon. So, I understand. We have done 1 out of 3. These are like tasks. These are tasks. We have done 1 out of 3 tasks, which is to provide the power. The power has been provided. Not the power, but you select the combination and you need to power it. So this has been done. As you have seen the bottom part being completely green. Now we need to do 2 more things. We need to have 8 anchors, and we need to have cooling set up for every single one of these. Now, unfortunately, I have no idea. I have no idea how much cooling these require. But this is something we have to do. And then, the biggest question of all, which symbols should we insert? And that, to answer that question, we will need to solve the mystery of the pyramids. We will need to combine the pyramids information. I've only ever played like 110 hours of Factorio before I started my AC experience, so I was kind of learning things like multiple train networks on the fly, so there is that. Exactly, yeah, there's a lot of things to learn, especially for those who have never done mega bases, because AC requires you to make a mega base. Is this K2 AC alone? This is AC alone. This is not. There's no K2 here. Unilova anchors. I'm guessing 8, right? But actually, not sure if it's 8. Let's create 8 and let's see if it's okay. A lot of streamers like to mix the meat because they work together nicely, but like JMS, I prefer to play AC without K2. For my first playthrough, I thought a pure experience would be better. Now, the setup here, it's working well. I'm liking what I have seen. There was no issues whatsoever. The temperature right now is at 5,000, and that's because the heat has been distributed everywhere, and we are not really using it. The chests on the edges are full to, like, we have 16,000 of fuel in average on the chests in the tanks at the edges, which is above the threshold. So the fuel cells are not going to be inserted until we hit the 5,000 threshold, and we can leave it like that, simply because there is nothing using power. We are at like 3 to 10 megawatt consumption. It's fine. We can leave it like that. So let's see. Okay, this little experiment of 90 gigawatts during, what's 30 seconds, 1 minute? It costed us 150 magnetic canisters. So it's not cheap, but it's fine. We have a lot of canisters here. So next step is to go back to Novice and get the cooling done. Let's get the cooling. Now I have no idea how much cooling they need. That is very unfortunate. I have no idea how much cooling they need. But let's build at least 1 battery per component. I'm gonna guess it's a lot. I mean, let's not underkill it. Let's make a lot of cooling. Now the cooling requires 2 things. It requires the basic fluid, and it requires the cryo rods and cryonite slush. 3 things to work. Let's go back. I'm happy about the setup. Now all of this here is perfectly working. K2 obsoletes the giant ring thing. It's easier without, but the pacing is much better if you have K2. Oh, is it much better if you have K2? I know that in K2 you have like fusion engines. I have no idea how they compare to antimatter engines, but fusion energy I think is easy to get. You don't have like the problems getting lots of fusion cells. If I remember correctly, it might have changed. I have no idea. But Ragathian, is it still like you say pacing is better if you have K2? Is it still better if you play 0.6? How does it? How is the new version of SC with K2 compares to the previous? Not sure. I haven't played K2 and haven't even gotten that far in SC. K2 makes the complexity ramp up more gradually. So it's still okay. Because I'm really thinking like it's almost a fact. I mean, I'm almost 100% sure I'm gonna do another playthrough in 0.6, but I'm still thinking about what other mods to integrate or not. And K2 just for the sake of novelty, right? K2 seems like a natural choice because I have done SC 0.5 pure, and thinking of doing SC K2 0.6 makes sense. But again, 0.6 is introduces a lot of changes. But I would like to have the toys of K2. I haven't played 0.5, but K2 SC is amazing. I'd like to play with new toys, that's for sure. That is for sure. Let's see. So to have one battery of cooling. Let's have a look at the factory planner. Let's have a look at the factory planner. Let's have a new factory, and let's say just to know the items we will need. Let's say we want a supercooled thermofluid for the Stargate. Let's do that, and let's see. I have no idea. Let's you know what? Let's target one machine. Let's target one hypercooler. Let's target 10k per ring. Let's target this for no reason. Let's target one hypercooler per ring, but also let's make it in a way that it's easily expandable. Let's make it in a way that if we need more, we can easily add more. And let's see the decomposition in matrix mode. So we're going to be providing, we're going to be making these. We're going to be making these using the efficient one and providing this one. So in order to make 10k fluid per minute, we will need 2000 Corona slash per minute. And wait, what? I thought. Are we not counting by products? Hold on. Oh no, 20. What? Did I? Efficient cooling, yes. Provide this one, yes. What's wrong here? That's too much. We don't need 10,000 thermofluid if you want to make 10,000 of this one. Or do we? We convert this into this, 1 to 1. Then this into 15 of these and 5 of these. These into 15 of... Is it that bad? I think I'm missing something here. Or I have never realized that they eat that much basic thermofluid. Why is it yellow? Subfloors. Yeah, it produces... this is 1 to 1. They have 10k by products, and this is 1 to 1. No, then that's correct. I have just never realized that the most efficient chain is 1 to 1 thermofluid to cool thermofluid. Huh. Okay, I guess that's not a big deal. What we will need though is fluid transport, and our personal ship is not exactly suited for geared, I should say, towards the transport, the fluid transport. We can place, of course, like one chest or something, but we don't have space on it. We don't have space. So maybe we should design. Maybe we should design a MADLAB V2, a MADLAB at 3000 integrity, a super big spaceship. Although it is going to be slower, right? having a super big spaceship is gonna be that much slower. You need to take 10k if you want to output 10k always, not in a circle. Yeah, I understand. Like you get half of it back. You get half of it back. Oh no, never mind. Okay, I have realized why I am lost, and that is because the cold thermal fluid needs to be consumed, and the consumption gets back hot thermal fluid. Gives you back the hot thermal fluid, right? This needs to be consumed to give you back this. So if the consumption is 1-to-1, if the 10,000 become the 10,000 here, the real input is 40 per minute. Okay, that was my point of confusion. Normally, the rings give back the hot thermal fluid in addition to the byproducts here, which should make the real input very low. Okay, so the biggest problem would be to have enough cryogenic slush, and also, how can you make cryogenic slush? Can you make it there? We need sulfuric acid. That's better. Transporting sulfuric acid is way better. It's 10 times as compact. Yeah, let's transport sulfuric acid and cryonite and make the slush there directly. I think that's better. Yep. Let's do that. Let's do that. But again, we need to know which combination we want. We need to know the combination. But first, let's do something easy and have more anchors. So how much power do we have in storage? We're almost at 1 terawatt, and we need like 600 megawatt in total. So let's keep adding. Let's not slack on the Dyson tiles here, and let's keep adding them. Let's keep adding them. By the way, for some reason, these are not exactly... This is not being scanned. I don't know why, but the radars here, they don't scan actively these parts. Maybe the reason is because it's not supposed to be scanned. Like the surface is kinda... Like the scanning is only happening up to this height and this height, right? The scanning is going like this. It never scans here above. We kinda need to reveal them manually. But yeah, let's make sure to expand the sphere. We could be using black solar panels, the level 3 solar panels, but we don't have enough vacuum to justify this expense. You should cool the fluid locally as well. Oh, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. We don't need to make it there. We don't need to cool it there. We can cool it locally. We can pre-cool it, and then all we need to do is have a little bit of thermofluid to transform it back. That's a good idea to pre-cool it. Yep, I like it. I like it. I bet you could even rocket over some barrels. You don't need a fluid schedule. So you don't need a fluid schedule. Rocket over some barrels to Fuenestra. What's the cost? Let me. I'm curious now. What's the cost of sending a rocket to Fuenestra? What's the cost of sending a rocket into a 4th dimension? Because that's what's happening. For Fuenestra. I mean, that's not bad. That's acceptable. Like, to lift off from Novice is 500k. It's like just 3 times to... Yeah, I think that's acceptable. We can set up a rocket, and by the way, if we set up a rocket, we can also use it manually. Like for personal traveling, we don't need to use the ship. And considering how cheap it is, no, that's definitely something we should be doing. I'm not thinking rockets anymore. I should be thinking portals, rockets. I should be thinking rockets more, because indeed this is cheap. We just need to set up a back and forth solution, and that's it. Yeah, that's a good idea. And automate it with barrels of sulfuric acid and rods. And a little bit of thermofluid. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. This way we will be completely independent on delivering stuff. And we can also automate it with water, ice, and capsules. we can automate for an Astra completely. If you use a rocket, spaceship would be a bit of a hassle. Is it better to use a spaceship for that? The one thing I don't like with the spaceship is the time it takes. It takes 3 minutes to go there. Rockets would be instant. Rocket would be instant. But maybe just one spaceship hauling back and forth everything would be more efficient than a rocket, considering the amount of items and fluids. Could be more efficient, at least in regards to rocket fuel. You can't add multiple anchors in the same spot. Oh, that's a small spoiler. It's a small one, so it's okay. But please don't give me this kind of information. But it's fine. So we cannot add 2 of them on the same sun, basically, right? Let me try nonetheless. I'd like to see what kind of message it says. Let's try to make a new one. Let's make a new one. Man, I'm realizing the impacts. We need to colonize multiple suns. 8 suns. I mean, that's not very hard. But we need 6 gigawatts at every location. Which is fine. Actually, if you colonize multiple suns, it can be a starting point for some core mining expansions in these solar systems. That's actually not a bad thing to do. It's not a bad thing to do. But let's see what it says. Let's see what it says if I try to do it at our sun twice. We have a rocket to go there. So let's make the item once again. I think somewhere there was a oh, I might have removed it. Okay, that's fine. We can make a new one. Let's make a new one. And let's put a requester chest here. Put this one to be this. And oh, hold on. Requester chest. Let's put it outside of the network for now. Set the request. Why is it so? Oh, because it's beaconed, right? It's beaconed. I don't want it to be beaconed. Okay, this is better. You are going here. And we even have tesseracts here at the mall. Yeah, we even have the cubes. We have the tesseracts. Cool. So all we need to deliver are 4 catalogs. 4 times 7. Let's deliver 50. 50 catalogs level 3. Let's have the output here. The output, and let's output up to, oh my god, let's have the output make up to 7 of these. Oh my god, up to 7. Like that. Okay, let's go get some deep space catalogs. We're gonna be making these. I actually wonder what's the state of catalogs. I just figured you might want to know that before you spend 5 hours doubling the solar field. Okay, that's that makes sense. That makes sense. It's a spoiler which was worth it. I mean, we still want to have this Dyson sphere growing, anyways. But yeah, that's a good. Good thing now. By the way, look at this. We almost have 1 full train of catalogs level 4. So we can make a big batch of sciences level 4. That's super nice. And maybe unlock teleportation. And level 3s, we do have level 3s. Let's have 1 catalog level 3s and bring them. How are the arcospheres? Arcospheres are doing okay. They are not doing okay. We need to protect this chest. We need to protect this chest because it's it takes too much items of one type, and then the others cannot get in. We need to protect this chest to limit the requests up to 20. Up to 20. Hold on, let me do that. Oops. Oh, no, I can't do that because it's 1:30 a.m. and I have to be stopping. Is there a way to do it fast? We set request, but only... Yeah, we need to basically make a small... if it's more than 20, bring it to 20. If less than 20... it's super easy. Okay, let me do that. If for each, if it's more than 20, then we want to output it to 1 each times 20. 1 of each times 20. Basically, have it exactly at 20. If it goes above 20, multiply like that. Multiply everything by 20. And output everything. And if it's the other one, if it's less or equal than 20, then output the input count. Basically, to restrain it to 20. Put this one here. Put it somewhere. Hold on, let's put it like that. It's a little bit hard to read, but right now it's a 41 each, right? And so with this new logic, it should be limiting everything to 20. You go here, and at the same time you go here, and if this is the case, you go here, and then you are connected to this one, like that. And now all the requests are set to 20. Perfect. So the real value is on the outside of this one, these ones, all of these, but it gets limited to 20. And the set request can no longer exceed 20. Let's do the same for the one below. I cannot copy this chest, right? Can I? I cannot copy this chest. Let's just do it like that. And improve. Bam. Bam. This one gets in the chest, and this one gets multiplied by 20 and gets in the chest. It's not like we need this one right now, but okay. And this one should be processing. Okay, improved. Feed the signal through the decider 20 if above. Yeah, exactly. It's exactly what I did. It is exactly what I did, and I knew how to do it because on Novice everywhere at every station we have the exact same setup. If the train limit signal is above t, which is defined here, the amount of trains we want, we just multiply it by t, which is 1 here. If it's I mean, when 1 doesn't make sense, but it can be 2, 3, or more if needed. Just set the amount of trains, and it's the same logic. If it's above, output 1 multiplied by t. Same thing. Okay, guys, I have to be stopping now. So thank you all for watching. We are slowly getting there. We are slowly getting towards powering the Stargate. We have achieved 1 out of big 3 tasks. 1 out of big 3 tasks, which is to establish the sufficient energy production to power all of these. Actually, 4 tasks. Second task is to provide cooling, which and for which I'd like to have. You know what? Let's not do rockets. Let's have a dedicated spaceship, which is gonna be traveling to this location, and this spaceship is gonna be delivering everything that is needed. It's gonna be delivering the canisters. It's gonna be delivering water ice. It's gonna be delivering slush and whatnot. Everything which is needed to maintain this station. And the third problem is to make anchors. So I have learned that we need to place them on different stars. I will still try to place it on Calidus and see what it says, as if I was doing it. So we'll be in full information checking. But it's like if we need to place it elsewhere, we just need to basically produce a blueprint, enough land field, enough solar panels, some turrets, some asteroid ammo, and have bases at other suns. And that's it. And finally, the fourth problem will be to figure out the puzzle and know which combination or combinations work. I don't expect all of them to work. Actually, I don't know. No, all of them is nonsense because there are like millions of combinations of 8 amongst 60. So actually, you know how to calculate them? You do 60 times 59 times 58 times 57 times 56 times 55, 54, 53, 52. Basically, you go between 60 and 60 minus 8. You multiply all of them, and you divide them by Factorio 8. Factorio. You divide them by Factorial 8, not Factorio 8. Yeah, that's when I know that it's time for me to go to sleep. So yeah, no way that there's that many combinations, but we need to figure out the pyramid mystery, and that's gonna be for the future streams. Tomorrow is my day off, so the next stream is gonna be on Monday evening Japan time, of course. So thank you all for watching. You are very welcome. You are very welcome. I'm happy to be streaming. It is not millions of combinations. Lots of people have spent a couple of hours just guessing. I mean, I can do the math. Let me do the math. You know what? I'm gonna do the math on stream. Open calculator. And what you need to do is you need to do 60 times 59 times 58 times 57 52 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 divided by a factorial 8, which is basically, we don't have factorial here, right? Could be more advanced, but what we need to do is basically 8 divided by 7 divided by 6 divided by 5 divided by 4 divided by 3 divided by 2. So here you go. It's actually 2 billions combinations. 2 milliards or 2 billions combinations in total. You know what? Combinations calculator. I think it's easier to do that. So n object is 60 and r is 8. 8 amongst 60. Yep, it's the same number. Is it the same? Yeah, 8 milliards. Combinatorics, yay! You're making some incorrect assumptions here. Ah! I see what you mean. You cannot combine any of these with any, right? You cannot combine any chevron with any other. Okay, I'm making incorrect assumptions. That could be a thing. But hey, the whole point of the stream is to do stuff in the correct way. So we're gonna be doing it in scientific way. There are gonna be spreadsheets. There's gonna be calculations. There are gonna be assumptions. There are gonna be false assumptions. There are gonna be incorrect theories. There are gonna be headaches. There are gonna be solvings, and at the end, I hope there's gonna be a solution, a scientific approach. So that's for the future. So thank you all again. I have to be going, guys. Sorry about this tangent. You missed a number. I might have missed a number, yeah. So, okay, let's just dial in the Stargate. Easy. Let's go to Abydos, guys. Let's go to Abydos. And maybe on Abydos we can discover all the other combinations we can go to. Is someone doing a long count in my presence? Yes, we are. So, oh my god, so many streams for now. For once. Let's go to Fuge QT. I have never read this person. Space exploration gaming. Many people are playing space exploration. That's cool. It's getting more and more traction with the new patch, I guess. Or maybe it's just people coming back from the 0.5.
can only go down to this line because I need to bring the wood up.
Okay, this person is talking, and that's my only criteria for the red. Someone needs to be chatty. I prefer P3X647. Oh, I don't know which one is it. You have to... Hold on. I don't know. I don't know what one is it, but I must remember. Looking inside the brain. Ignore the mouse clicks. Ignore the mouse clicks. Wait, it's not here. You made it up. Oh no, you didn't make it up. You didn't make it up. No, you did make it up. It's not in the list. It's not in the list. It goes P3X goes only all the way to 247. It should be P3X below 247. At least according to the site. But I don't know. Okay, guys, the raid is starting, and thank you all for watching. Thank you for being here. Hope you are gonna be following for until the end of the adventure. That's a made-up planet. Ah. Okay. Man, I want to rewatch Stargate now. I have Stargate cravings. Okay, the raid is starting. Have fun at Fudge QT, and I'm bidding you farewell. See ya, guys. Have a good weekend.